Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Day 37, it says here. I can't believe it, but it must be correct. Hello. I was very impressed, Guns N' Raiders, to see that. Hello. Yeah, I've got there before the bots today. Mwahaha. And Lily Dryad, lovely to see you again. How are you? How was your day till now? Pretty good, thank you. Playing a lot of System Shock 2 last night and this morning to make sure we are prepared for System Shock 2 a little bit later. Right, let's turn the music off now and get into ESO. Shout out to the Vampire Survivors soundtrack. That's what that is. But welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today. It is just me for the time being, but we will have the wonderful Maya with us a little bit later. Moose, hello, likes to play catch. Morning, everyone. The Schnacks. Good morning, everyone. And Schnacks, welcome back. Willkommen zurück. I hope you had an awesome time. That sounds like a really cool trip. A little bit jealous, as Maya said. For those of you not on our Discord, Schnacks went to Vienna for a week and posted a photo of one of the biggest... That is a monster Wiener Schnitzel. Right, Maya's telling me that's what they're all that big.
Dude, that's average.
Oh, come on, let me dream. I don't know, maybe it's a trick. It's like when I take a picture of something on my gaming desk, it always looks less impressive. Like something that arrives, like a new GPU or whatever. I find that they always look very small. So yeah, maybe it's a perspective thing, but yeah. Yeah, it was amazing. So glad. Lebro, Greykirk, Dark Metal, hello, and Wild Saber, hello. I just found out something about waffle houses I didn't even know existed. Sorry. Something about Waffle House. Yeah, the chain. Apparently, Waffle House employees are treated so well, they literally volunteer to go into natural disasters to run a different Waffle House so the employees of that Waffle House can protect their house and family. And FEMA, yes, FEMA uses the Waffle House Index to gauge whether an area needs relief. What? Is that a real thing? That's incredible. Like, in every sense. I'm finding it hard to believe, but I'll take your word for it. Lily Dryad doing surveys today. Let's see how long. I should really do that. Alright, Wild Saber. The index is green if the Waffle House is running as normal. Yellow is the Waffle House on backup generator. Water maybe red. Waffle House is closed and people are probably dead. What? Why am I laughing at that? Whereabouts in the world are you, Wild Saber? Because I gotta say, Waffle House is not a thing we have in the UK. Pretty sure we don't have them in Denmark either. Waffle House is an employee hand guide called the Playbook, where they're ready for any disaster or incident like a hurricane. Kansas in the US. Alright. I would have guessed the US, yeah. The incident is not in the book. They update the book later to have the incident in question. How did you learn this? That is a very, very sharp left turn we've taken within moments of the stream beginning. But yeah. Oh. Much love to you both, Guns N' Raiders. Thank you, man. You too. To you and yours. Happy Sunday, everyone. As you can see, I've got a few writs to start with, but we're not going to spend too much time on that. Standard warm-up material, right? And yeah, Lily Dryad, I have a mountain of surveys I need to get done at some point. I've no idea when. I guess we'll just have to do a stream a day when we shoot the shit and don't really do anything specific, just surveys. I think we can get away with that. Especially if Maya's here and we just turn it into a chat, a hangout session. Cool fact, one of the Waffle House founders was a spy in World War II, infiltrated American bases as a civilian to expose weakness. Oh, I see. So like a white hat hacker kind of thing. This is an area that a couple of my friends want to get into who've studied coding and systems at university and are getting into security. And this is an area that interests our buddy Sin of Men, for example. Becoming, you know, like the guy who breaks out of prisons to test the prison security. Basically that, but security. Cybersecurity. Pretty interesting stuff. Finished reading. Whoa! He's one of the people that secretly transported the nuclear materials to the test sites for the first nuclear tests. And didn't find out till later he was told nothing about what he was carrying. Why does that not surprise me? But yeah, that's crazy. If there's a natural disaster, just close the Waffle House. No one in that area wants waffles if there's a natural disaster. I was kind of thinking the same thing. But it reminds me of a thing. There's a very prestigious, I suppose it's a magazine technically, but kind of a newspaper. It's called The Economist. It's been running in the UK, in London, since the Victorian era, I think. Even earlier. And it is what it sounds like. It's quite a highbrow analysis of politics and economics, stuff like that. But I used to, during lockdown especially, I used to read it cover to cover every week, and my brain grew so much in that. And sadly, I don't find time to be able to do that anymore. And after a few months of back issues, I was like, well, this is expensive. This is an expensive subscription. I have to stop it. If I'm not actually reading it, what's the point? So I'll get back to it one day. Promise myself that. But anyway, they have something called the Big Mac Index, and it is literally what it sounds like. They use, because McDonald's is so ubiquitous and such a standardized thing, and something like a Big Mac is of relatively similar value, like inherent value, to people around the world. So looking at what a Big Mac costs in absolute terms is like a fun and intelligent way that they've come up with of measuring all kinds of socioeconomic factors, you know, stability, inflation, standard of living, you know, all this kind of stuff. So the Big Mac Index is the thing that these guys use. The Waffle House Index sounds like a similar kind of thing. Guns N' Roses. Let me grab some waffles before we get nuked. Live in Scotland, so no haggis for me. Oh, so haggis for me, yeah. And hey, Zdenia, how's it going? Happy Sunday. How much are they paying you? I thought the same, Moose. Wild Saber, definitely the Waffle House CEO. There is the Financial Times, another newspaper here in the UK. Whenever there would be anything about Russia, any article that even mentioned Russia, even if it didn't say anything particularly bad, you know, it was just like, you know, the Russian foreign minister said, yada yada yada. There would always be like 3 little comments underneath saying, you know, stop hating on Russia. Russia is the future. You know, or anything nice, and there'd just be commented. Loads of people saying, "Hi, hey Vlad, how's it going?" Because they spend a ridiculous amount of taxpayers' money on just trolling. Nothing remotely productive. Just trolling and harassing comment sections on newspapers that they deem worthy of it around the world. But yeah, very funny. Reminded me a little bit of one of those for a moment. What part of Waffle House is open, rain or shine, 24 hours a day, or 365 days a year? Don't you understand? I guess not knowing what Waffle House is, like never having seen one in my life, probably doesn't help my context. But yeah, I see what you mean. It's a little bit like a petrol station or a thing that is like ubiquitous and always present, omnipresent. Hey, your floof's a treat. Thank you very much, Greykirk. I'll get Maya to do that in a minute. If there's an earthquake, I don't want waffles, I want safety. I don't think that's the point, though. The point is that it's such a reliable... It's just a random fun fact. That it's such a reliable service, or whatever you want to call it, that it is actually usable as a measurement of sort of public order and safety. Whoops, that was the wrong character. All you need to know, it's a good place to eat, and if it's closed, something is very, very wrong. Yeah. Like bakeries in small town France. If the bakery is closed, shit's going down. Like my parents met in France for various reasons. None of them have any connection to France. There's no French ancestry in my family, but they met in Provence in this small village. And we used to go back there quite a lot when I was a kid, and we would stay there. And it was yeah, it was a real bubble away from the modern world, you know? Smartphones and computers and everything, obviously all the usual shit was there, but other than the cars, you would never really see any of that out. If you went out into the street, all you'd see is the men playing boule or boccia, as they say in Italy. Like quiet country village life. And the bakery. Like walking to the bakery at 5 in the morning to get the first few baguettes of the day was like a total thing. I can see why people move there. Especially when they retire and they don't need to be in the thick of it. These kind of places all around the world. I'm tempted to never ever go to Waffle House now. I mean, why would you? Do they have one in Sweden? But welcome on in, everybody. Today, enough about Waffle Houses. Well done, Wild Saber. That was a pretty genius side swipe. Where the hell were we? We were gonna play some ESO. We're gonna do some Thieves Guild story today. Klepto Kaan. Looking forward to that. Although Thieves Guild story is kind of... Don't think about the plot, because the plot is very derivative. I think the thing to enjoy with that is the environments. It all looks very cool, you know? They're the kind of places we haven't really seen before. And the characters are really well drawn and interesting. If they release the Thieves Guild now, there'd be so many idiots on the internet saying, oh, it's woke. Just because the characters aren't all the same. But at the time, no one was talking about woke. Hard to remember that it used to be a thing people would say with pride. It's about being politically engaged and understanding what was going on. But then, because it's a dangerous label, the far right like to take words and sort of shift their popular use. It's very clever. And to be honest, I always thought woke was a little bit of a dumb word anyway. Like it didn't really sound intelligent enough to mean what it meant. So it was vulnerable to this kind of redefinition. So that's what's happened. But yeah, to me, the Thieves Guild characters are just... They're a little bit off the page. Like we were talking about yesterday, you're not supposed to have characters like that in a fantasy RPG. BioWare likes to do this as well. They like to play games with fantasy tropes. And we'll see that in a few days when we do Dragon Age as part of Gamesfest. But yeah, today it is going to be System Shock. specifically System Shock 2. I was tempted to show the remaster of System Shock from a few years ago. That is really, really good. It's not a remaster, sorry, a remake. But I thought, nah, this is not about celebrating Night Dive Studios and all the amazing remakes they've done recently, but rather trying to look back at a pivotal moment when a game did something for the first time. We already had Half-Life earlier in Gamesfest, and I talked at length about how many things, like it's honestly hard to keep track of all the ways in which Half-Life moved the technology forward. We look at it now and it's hard to imagine, but people were giddy over the level of realism in this game. Like, how have they done that? I didn't know you could do that. All this kind of stuff. System Shock came out the very same year, I think. Maybe a year later. I'll check that. And it's a very, very different game. A lot of the action stuff, like when you swing or fire a weapon, it looks kind of clunky compared to Half-Life. Very clunky, actually. But the depth of the game, the amount of different things you can do, the hacking, there's like telekinesis and all these psionic powers that you can unleash. It's an incredibly deep Deus Ex type experience. And before Deus Ex, I should add. A real classic. Waffle House logistics so good. The only thing with better logistics is the military. Most we have planes in Sweden. Let's build a Waffle House in ESO. That just makes me think of all the Hansel and Gretel style like candy houses that people have built over the years. The housing community does amazing things in this game, doesn't it? Which side is the woke one now? I don't think that's the point, Moose. No one wants to own that label anymore. No one wants to be woke. Because the meaning has changed. A little bit like the opposite happened to the word Chad. Again, I think I'd credit the far right. Maybe not the far right, but you know, the cultural right on the internet with doing this. I remember in, I don't know, 2017, 2018, if you got called a Chad, it was definitely a bad thing. It meant that you were an uneducated trailer trash guy with like a backwards cap who was just bumming off work and drinking too much beer. And, you know, making everywhere a little bit more miserable for the people around you because you're constantly being rowdy and antisocial. That's what a Chad used to mean. But it has since been changed by, I guess, young conservative people on the internet to mean a legend. And you can see how the transition could easily happen, right? Someone who's just having a good time, who doesn't give a shit, is going to do their own thing. Interesting. You're saying Chad or Chav? Chad with a D. The word Chav can probably never be glorified. I should probably do Ritz on this character since she's the one we're going to be using later. Everything I dislike is woke. Printers specifically. Yeah, printers, man. Hey, Ujimax, how's it going? And Moose, my point was they've turned woke now after complaining everything and everyone else were woke before. I see, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. But then use the word triggered for that. It's now got to the point where, yeah, the so-called anti-woke crowd are now looking back at themselves and going, hang on, we're getting a little bit snowflakey here, aren't we? We're just letting everything and anything trigger us. Slippery slope, man. Just goes to show you're better off just not giving a shit in the first place. Just be chill. If you're getting in fits of hysteria on the internet about something, chances are the thing you're getting mad about is nothing to get mad about. You just need to relax. Chav is a wee minge up here. Wear Burberry caps and hold a half bottle of Bucky, yeah. Yeah, exactly the same down here, except for the Bucky. Burberry caps. Is that still a thing? I thought they'd grown out of that. But yeah, you don't hear the word as often as you used to. It is, and there is a thing about, like, if you know, political thinkers of the left will often say that they're very suspicious of the term chav and that whole tendency to belittle poor people. Because, yeah, what you and I mean by Guns N' Raiders is similar like bogan in Australia. Everywhere has these terms, right? For, like, an unsophisticated person who's just being a pain in the ass. Kind of a thorn in the side of society. And, yeah, we like to complain about these things, but there are also people on the left who are saying this is a little bit alarming. You know, this is a great way for the right to label poor people as a nuisance and as a blight. And yeah, it's the more you look into it and the way it's used in those circles, it becomes quite uncomfortable. Rich people talking about chavs and whatnot. So yeah, I don't think we use it as much as we used to. But yeah, it's Guns N' Raiders. I used to work with a girl from Edinburgh, and she said that schemy was a similar kind of word up there. From like housing schemes. Schemy? A wet wipe, yeah. Bogan. Bogan's a quality one, isn't it? Zinnia, I thought Chad was like a kind of posh rich kid who played a lot of golf. I think that originally, yeah, it comes from that. The typical frat boy kind of dude was often called Chad. It's literally just, you know, like Karen. You know, the typical like mom who always wants to see the manager. You feel bad for anyone who actually has that name. Delightful. It's not really fair, is it? Hey, we're gonna take your name and turn it into something really bad. Shit. Guns N' Raiders, I'm just looking back. Ah, Chad. Chav is a wee minge up here. Jesus. Never thought that is a word I'd be saying at 11:30 on a Sunday morning. Hysteria is a great French metal band, just saying. That's true. I mean, I don't know if I have called them great, but I don't know much about them, to be fair. But I do know the name, yeah. And Ujimax. That sounds like a description of most clueless people on the gaming side of the internet these days. The gaming side of things. Next time I log into ESO, I will merrily greet all the chats. Lily Dryad, I was once in a Discord where you could not mention food because it triggered people. Yeah, we can stand to relax a little bit, can't we? But yeah, and that is where the whole... Whenever there's a big thing like this, you know, anti-woke or whatever, I always get annoyed by it twofold. One, because it is overblown and hysterical and stupid, but also because it originally probably had a point. There was a point about clumsy representation in films or people being a bit too snowflakey on the community side and like being... inadvertently becoming anti-freedom of speech and things like this. I think those are conversations we should absolutely be having. It's when they get... In order to make something like widespread on the internet, you boil it down to its simplest possible form and then like try to disseminate it that way. And it's just such a lame way to do things because it means that the conversation becomes pointless. There can be no conversation if it's just a soundbite. You've got to have a little bit more nuance than that. But the internet... and virality is hostile to nuance and detail, isn't it? It's why, no matter how carefully I try to express myself in a YouTube video, if I say something, hey, Zos did A, B, and C wrong. They got it wrong, but I've got to give them credit for D and E, or something like that. I will still get flamed by people who think I am slamming the game, stop hating on ESO, and even more people who think... I'm being a white knight or a shill, and I'm sucking Zos's popsicle or whatever. It's like it doesn't matter how hard you try to be nuanced or to to both sides it a little bit. People will just they'll hear one word and go for it, and then that's the word they'll repeat. Ah, you know. You really notice it on YouTube. YouTube is terrible for that kind of thing. I don't really do Twitter, but I'm sure that's even worse. And Dark Metal, thank you so much for the cheers, man. Absolute legend. Shema can't be in here long, so here you go. Well, it is our loss, Dark Metal. Kind of depends how old the Chavguns are. That's fair enough. Yeah. Ujimax, I got chased by a knife-wielding, drugged-out bogan down under in QLD, Queensland. Is that? Luckily, I was still a good runner back then. Jesus. And that sounds like bogan times 4. Like if they're strung out or something. A mate of mine had one of those, quote unquote, one of those girlfriends when he was like 19, and I think she chased him with a knife when he dumped her. That's pretty bad. Then again, I wasn't there, so I don't know if he was exaggerating, but I doubt it. This guy definitely had a thing for damaged goods. Here guns and raiders, yeah, just folk from rundown areas due to the company in that area. Not always the area that is bad, it's the individuals. Keep yourself to yourself and it's all good. So schemy is not a thing that you know. Because are you Edinburgh or Glasgow? Whereabouts are you? I can't remember. Apologies if we probably have had this conversation like 6 months ago. But yeah, this girl was telling me about schemies. This is like, 10 years ago. And she's from Edinburgh, like I said. Ujimax, you get the intolerance on both sides of the line. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. I think that was the point Moose was making. That, funnily enough, if the anti-woke thing was all about being triggered and a little bit of a snowflake, and to the point where you end up stamping on freedom of speech, and you can't say that, we'll cancel you, kind of thing. Well, hang on. Hasn't the shoe kind of gone on the other foot now? So yeah, you're exactly right. People can't deal with nuisance. Yeah, I got what you meant. People can't deal with nuance. It's funny though, people can in conversation, unless they're really, like, galactically stupid. But on the internet, it's just, that seems to go away very, very quickly. But I appreciate you guys very much. This is another reason why this chat is the best. We can, there are conversations and topics, I should just not go there. But I usually do, because I know that you guys are not just smart enough, like the vast majority of people are smart enough to handle it, but that you are sensible enough, wise, you know, and you'll keep a cool head. No one's gonna fly off the handle if I say slightly the wrong thing and then backtrack to correct myself, or people like arguing with each other in chat. No one wants that. Give me a break. Anyway, there we are, done with Ritz. At least for the time being. Where were we with the Thieves Guild? We just arrived.
Ah, there you are.
Ah, there you are.
Expecting you.
I think we just arrived in Abar's Landing, had we not? And Zumadar gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Getting us off to a great start there, Zumadar. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Thank you. We really, really appreciate the support. That is 1 out of 10 for the daily goal. Thank you, thank you. And once again, I'm here for you guys. I don't have to do the Thieves Guild story. We can do whatever we want. If you've got a question about your character, question about builds or comps or anything that I might know the answer to or might be able to help have a discussion with you about,
When you're up to it, we'll head to the thieves' den.
just fire off your questions.
Oh, a cistern.
Let me have it.
Wonderful. I'm to be surrounded by water everywhere I go.
Yeah, Ujimax, you beat me to saying that out loud, and I love how I mistyped nuance. That was a good one. And Lily Dryad, like, I would have understood if it was a Discord where it's about people who eat nothing. Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Like, if it was an anorexia community on Discord. And then people just start posting pictures of burgers and stuff. Yeah, maybe not the best. But yeah, saying no pictures of food or no discussion of food. Why? I think it comes to the point where if you visit the rainforest, you're gonna get your vaccinations, right? You're gonna get your jabs before you go. You're gonna bring creams and mosquito repellent, and you're gonna wear sensible clothes. You're gonna do what you can, but you're not gonna bring like an armored bubble suit so that you can traverse the rainforest without ever touching anything or experiencing anything. You know, so you're just the boy in the bubble kind of thing, like one of those people in a clean room in a hospital. Why would anyone want to? There are very sadly people with compromised immune systems who have to experience that. Why would we wish it upon ourselves? Why would we sanitize our environment to that degree when there is life and people and culture and interesting shit? Like disagreements even can be the most interesting, growth-filled kind of conversation, right? And yeah, to try and create a forum where no one is allowed to say anything remotely off the reservation, it's just such a wrong... It's not the right place to start. You can never achieve perfect sanitation of communication. It's not going to happen, and nor would we want it to happen. I want people to be able to say stupid things. If they continue to say them, they won't listen, then maybe those people we remove from the conversation. It's about removing the people, not censoring certain sentiments or perspectives. It's very easy for people to get it wrong. It's like tidying up your home until there's nothing left inside. Right? You got no couch, you got no TV, you just got empty rooms where nothing happens. It's sort of, that's not a very good metaphor, but you know what I mean. You're missing the point, right? And Lily Dryden, in Germany, they rebrand all job titles nowadays. A cleaning lady is now a professional person for cleaning and disinfection and something like that. I enjoy bollocks and smeghead, Gunja Samurai. I hope you're talking about, we're talking about Fife? A Fifer? Guns N' Raiders? Gunja Samurai, when you say you enjoy bollocks and smeghead, I hope you're talking about the expressions and not the actual things. And you're not just expressing your... I mean, feel free. Feel free to express your sexual preferences here as well, but I don't think that's what's happening. Calling me wise might be a mistake, Dark Metal. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you guys deserve that. And Zumadar, happy Sunday. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And Shianox, why not? Exactly. Thank you very much, Vikingin. Ready to conquer Tamriel with us. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hello, kinda new to ESO. What class should I pick, etc.? Do you have a tip on a written guide for that class? Well... I kind of wish people weren't asking this question anymore. It's a really, really good question, and it's really difficult to answer. So these are the classes in the game. We got Necro, Dragon Knight, Sorcerer, Nightblade, Templar, Warden, Arcanist. However, I'm on a Necromancer right now, and as you can see, I have access to all of these skill lines. They introduced subclassing 4.5 months ago, whenever it was. A little bit less than that. And yeah, it now doesn't really matter what class you pick. I would suggest picking a class whose theme you enjoy, but ESO is not a game that has, this is the tanking class, this is the DPS class. Those kind of things do emerge, but it's not by design. It's to the regret of the designers and the developers. So... for a new player, you can't really go wrong with Arcanist. Herald of the Tome, super powerful. I'm just going to sip my coffee while we talk. I do have a guide, actually, on... Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I do have a guide on the theme of each class. It's got nothing to do with like how powerful they are at the moment or how they work particularly. It's more to do with the UX, so sound design, animation, theme, all that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can grab you the link for that. Oh man, it's a while ago, so I have to scroll back through all of our videos. Okay, I got it. Okay, Vikingen. So that is, like I said, it's more about the theme and the feel of each class. So pick one whose theme you enjoy. Honestly, that would be my take, unless you've got a very specific type of character that you want to build. Then I'd be reluctant to say, go for this one, this one, this one. I would say that the Arcanist will be very easy for a new player. It's also very fun. It's got very, like, even though it's a fantasy game, the Arcanist has very crazy spells. Bright green. It's like the soundscape is very much that of sci-fi movies, like of warp drive or cracks opening in space, and very strange, like reversed, monster-y kind of gurgles and weird cracks in the fabric of reality. The more you listen to it, the more you realize how bizarre the Arcanist design actually is. But it works. Hey Razith, that's one of my favorite videos. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to work on. And I think I stand by it. I think it's valid. Ultimately, at the end of the day, people don't pick their favorite class based on how much damage it does or how good it is at tanking. They pick it because they really enjoy playing it, and a big component of that is how it feels to play. The theme of it as well. Sharnox, oh wait, I just got here. I heard why, and I thought, why not? Ujimax, with babies, if you shield them in this way, it causes immunity defects. They need to crawl around in... Yeah, that's actually not a bad analogy. You're right. And not just babies, but all of us. You know, if we... And there's a lot of... apparently that's how a lot of allergies develop as well. They can develop not just through overexposure, but underexposure as well. Anyway, let's catch up with chat now and get going. Yeah, same goes to conversation. Ought to be inclusive, but you should also be allowed to make fun of stupid opinions. I think we should just... People shouldn't have this attitude of shielding themselves from everything. Everything uncomfortable. If you have a trauma with a small T or a big T in your background, and you don't want to watch films that involve a certain type of abuse, or violence, or illness, yeah, that I totally get that. But we have like a version of that where everyone convinces themselves that we are one of these people and we need to be shielded from anything that is, you know, even slightly uncomfortable. No, it's not right at all. And if you do that to your child, that's called bad parenting, right? That's a thing in pop culture, the overprotective parent. And there's so many storylines I can't even think, countless in pop culture, of parents learning to let go. You can't protect your kid forever. And the sooner you learn that, the better. Obviously, don't go to the other extreme. It's about balance. And, yeah, there are a lot of analogies we could draw on, Ujimax. I'm with you. If you censor stuff, everything gets stale and you have cultural decline. Yeah, I could just summarize the terms, yes. Viking, can search Ninja Balls on YouTube and you get some good base class previews and guides made by Kaan. Thank you very much, that's true. Poison.bobo. Lily Dryad tried the Mage Guild scribing skill with blood damage. Also makes a bleeding dot after some time. Yes. Yeah, so you're talking about... Ulfsild's contingency, right? I tend to use that with either a shield or flame damage on it.
Always a pleasant journey to a bar's landing.
Whenever I talk to Walk Softly, I think of Dawn of War. You know, the Warhammer 40k RTS game, which we played just a week or two ago. Where the Space Marines captain, when you click on him, he says, "Walk softly, and carry a big gun. But, you know, 10 times more manly than me. Because that guy is amazing. Alright, where's the thieves' den? Walk softly.
Hidden within an old cistern that's long
Ujimax, whatever the new guy does, please, no heavy attack lightning staff build.
We ain't found shit!
Hello there. And Peter, hey! Is it Peter or is it Pieter? Or how should I be saying that? It's polite to ask. But thank you for the blurbs, guys. Yeah, I'm not going to say please don't go heavy attack build, but be wary of, certainly of Oaken Soul builds. There is an item in this game called the Oaken Soul Ring, and it is not bad, it is not stupid, but there are a lot of people who recommend it for the wrong reasons. So if you see that, just immediately be a little bit careful. It's not a big deal, it's just a video game. Don't worry about it. Do whatever's the most fun and come back to us anytime you want, Vikingen, and ask questions. You can join our Discord. You can hop around the YouTube to see what other videos we have there. Use the comment sections if anything doesn't make sense, etc, etc. Alright, Team Virus. Here's a question I'm having difficulty finding an answer to. When I list items in the guild store, they're only kept for 14 days before they're returned. If I post a large batch of listings on a Saturday, I could end up with a huge stack of returned items all at once 2 weeks later. What happens if my mailbox is full when they're mailed back? They are not lost. They will be deleted by the mail system, I think, after 30 days. They don't go back to the guild store. So they'll go to your inbox. Never keep your inbox full. Always empty it. Empty it, empty it, empty it. But yeah, they will sit there, I think, in your reserve mailbox for 30 days, and then they expire. I think it's 30 days. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Hyonox, I would say basically do a character on each class and play for a while. I mean, yeah, that's true. If you're going to play the game for a long time, but if you're new, you're not going to make 7 characters straight out of the gate, are you? So while that is certainly good advice in the long run, I didn't feel like just throwing that out there. But yeah, Viking, and thanks. I'm going to look it up now. All is pointing at Sork or Templar. Are there any add-ons I should get? If so, whisper me. I'll leave that up to you, honestly. But yeah, there are quite a few. There's a handful of add-ons that I would struggle to play without. I would really miss them. But not that many. People can get overexcited about add-ons.
What do you want?
What do you want? Your mum. Peter, just Dutch spelling. Cool. Appreciate it. And Brunica, good morning, good afternoon. Everybody say hello to Brunica. Sorry I missed your message as it was coming in. Getting a little bit behind on chat already. And I've only been streaming like 45 minutes. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Everybody, if you don't know Brunica, that is also an ESO streamer. Remember to hit that follow button. Check them out. Check them out. That's how it goes around here. We have, we are honestly spoiled for choice. I say it all the time. And I totally mean it. This is... I'm not an expert on Twitch categories, but this is one of the nicest ones out there. It's gotta be. And I don't mean nice in a boring, safe kind of way. Just like super funny and chill. And people aren't generally at each other's throats over the tiniest disagreement. Disagreements happen, obviously. But yeah, I feel that like a big part of what keeps me coming back to ESO is definitely the community around it.
You, over here.
This is the Dark Brotherhood storyline, isn't it?
This place is nice, but it's not a home. Don't play coy. I see it.
I find that a little bit of a shame that they put her here in the Thieves' Den. Hey, looks like you're about to start a Thieves Guild quest. How about you ditch these like vanilla morons and go and do something really, really dark. Thrag. That's a hell of a Klingon name right there, isn't it? Thrag. I bet you there's a comedy heavy metal band out there called Thrag. Place your bets. Is trash build the AoE build? Yes, exactly. Yeah, if you do a heavy attack build, follow Hyperioxys, exactly, yeah. He explains the importance of sets and certain buffs and doesn't just say, here's one mythic and one button that will play the game for you. That's ultimately the reason for the popularity, because it's not to do with their effectiveness or anything like that. It's to do with how easily content creators can make a guide for those kind of builds. I think ultimately that is the real reason for Oaken Soul's popularity. It was super overpowered initially, but they reined that in long ago. It's actually not that good at all anymore and hasn't been for a while. But it continues to be very, very easy to recommend in every sense. Normally, you know, if I'm doing like a build video, I have to do a ton of research. Figure out which combinations of sets work best in different situations. I might have to test a bunch of crafted sets as well to make sure that my beginner's version of that setup is up to snuff. And if you're doing an Oaken Soul vid, well, you don't have to do any of that. No shade against anyone who uses it. I'm just saying, I think the reason for its popularity, it's one of those things. You know, it's popularity is not the same as effectiveness or quality. Just look at the Transformer movies, right? maybe that's a little bit harsh on Oaken Soul, but same kind of thing. It's very sort of, it recommends itself, almost. But yeah, that's alright, Hyanox, no worries at all. Hyper is a buddy around here. And good advice is good advice. I'm never going to discourage it. Just because it isn't, like, pointing at my website or our channel or whatever. Start off as a Templar and have all the buffs. Team Virus, good to know. I try to keep an eye on it for some days. Yeah, I know what you mean. Especially if you do a lot of PvP, or if you don't have ESO Plus in the craft bag, I can see how the inbox can fill up very quickly. Then yeah, Sork, my man. Yeah. Wanna go? It's hard to do both. Yeah. It absolutely is. But Lord, a Guild Trader returns are deleted after 14 days. They changed it 2024. Okay, is that all mail? Is it only held for 14? Another good ESO story, absolutely. Brad Tog, hello there. Yeah, because we're talking about specifically in the mailbox. Oh no, my UI's gone. There we go. Whoa, my chat window just completely disappeared. It like went under the bottom of my screen? How strange. Yo, these expire in 6 days. You can see it up there on the top right. These expire in 6 days. Wow, so they really tried to free up some extra load on the servers, didn't they, with this? This expires in 14, so yeah, Balorda's got to be right then. All of these things will expire in 14 days. Thank you for that. It used to be 30. And yeah, they did change a lot of this stuff last year. Lily Dried, I would say DK and Templar are both good for close combat. Sorcerer and Arcanist for distance. Warden and Necro are good at both. Yeah, let's not argue about that. Necro obviously loses a lot of damage as soon as you leave melee range because the blast bones won't go off anywhere near as often. You'll take 4, 5, 6 seconds before you can recast it, potentially. 6 is maybe a little bit much. You have to be really far away, but 4 or 5 seconds. And Warden, well, Shorks is... ...20 meters. So yeah, you can definitely move in and out with a Warden, depending on what your spammable is. But really, everyone should play at melee all of the time, unless it's not really possible. Now, there are times when it's just very dangerous to play at melee range, but generally, you play 98% of the game at melee range. Or you should. If you want to win.
Walk Softly sent word of your time at Fulstrom Homestead. Said you slipped out from between the Iron Wheel's greedy fingers.
Yeah, you must be the guildmaster. She's got a great look. The armor isn't like the coolest, but
I am, but call
she
me
still looks
Zero.
awesome.
Titles don't carry weight when you live in a cistern. Pretty bold of you and Quen to go after the Geovessen's skull. Did you know she sent
Lord,
a
in group
letter
content, you'll
asking
mostly want to stand
something
right
much?
behind the enemy because most heals
Wasn't a
only
mistake.
work
The Iron
to
Wheel
front.
read her
Most
mind.
DDs die because they go behind the healer. Yeah, absolutely. Go and Sork. Awesome, enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I like the class. It's got a lot of like immediacy to it. You press a button, something cool happens. It doesn't have the same wind up that some of the other classes have. Sork has a real kind of moment to moment fun. But so yeah, I hope you enjoy it. And Brad Talk today. I will cook a little bit later. Was so tired I went for a nap. Enjoy that. But Lord, not all mail. Yeah, the 7 days, 14 days, 30 days. Yeah. Lily Dried. I use Oaken Soul in combo with a set from LC. Yeah, Thesis of Mora's Scribe. They have good synergy, but I use it more on an alt character. I actually did a video on this when the Thesis of Mora's Scribe came out. Mora's Scribe's Thesis. Make sure, like, run the numbers. The synergy between Oaken Soul and this set is not as good as you think, I suspect. Again, don't want to jump on anyone. You guys can run whatever the hell you want, unless you're in one of my groups and the group is doing something quite serious, and we all need like a certain level of performance out of each other for the group to work. I have absolutely no stake in what anyone runs in this game. I will only offer advice when people are sort of sharing what they're up to, or when people come to me specifically saying, something's not working, help me fix it. Which happens a lot, obviously. But do make sure you've actually run the numbers. A lot of people, when they saw the patch notes for Gold Road, thought, oh, that's an Oaken Soul set. It really isn't. The boost you get from running Scribe and Oaken Soul together, it's fine. But it's easy to get excited until you actually do the tests. It's only a few percent. It's not that big a deal. And you can get way more power out of just using a more regular setup. I think there's a temptation by a lot of players to do interesting things. I don't just want to follow the meta. I want to do my own thing. And I love that. That's awesome. But ultimately, theory crafting in ESO is really, really complicated. And it is very rare that the end game, it's basically unheard of, that the end game community misses anything. Because there are a lot of them. And they do a lot of testing. And they don't do anything based on hearsay or dummy humping. They will run the content with these things, and they will swap notes and copy each other and make tweaks, and you know, the result that trickles down from that tends to be worth paying attention to. So it's sort of a problem. People feel like they really want to do their own thing, which I support, but then when they realize it's quite hard to do your own thing and to be as effective as what people at the top are generally recommending, some people tend to sort of, whatever, I'll just run the meta then. Others will double down and sort of get a little bit stubborn and dig their heels in. And like I said, as long as you're playing by yourself, who cares what you're running? Then your successes and failures are your own. But as soon as you're with a group, in my opinion, you need to make your position clear. It's not fair for me to bring stiletto heels instead of football boots when, if I'm playing a game of football and all my buddies are wearing proper kit. Or if I wear a dress to stand in the, if I'm goalkeeper and I'm tripping over my dress so I can't actually, hey, this is my build. Don't flame me. It's like, yo, you can do that by yourself. Go play whatever sport you want and dress whatever you like, provided it's solo. But if you're with a team, and if that is a team that somewhat cares about the results, then, which, let's face it, is all of them.
That's why I sent Walk Softly to pull you out. Don't get me wrong, Quen may be green, but she planned a real heist. The kind we used to pull off.
Ujimax, playing ranged or melee just as effective with all classes because you have Options, even without scribing or subclassing. I meant when you start off as a new player, something Mapfire would like to test. It takes much more time to unlock mythics than to simply start off with a class that provides simple fixes. Sounds about right. Viking, what's the deal with the minion add-on thing? It's so weird and won't pop up. You may have to get it to scan for the game, then close it and open it again. But yeah, it's tricky to talk about this stuff because, one, when people talk about range, my alarm bells immediately start ringing because there's nothing wrong with playing range. But a lot of players seek range because they think it makes them safer. Whereas Belorda was just saying, you don't play group content like that. You play it at melee, wherever possible. Because the way healing works in this game, it's very difficult to heal people if they're all over the place. You basically can't do it. You have to start picking your targets, and some people won't get healed. And yeah, healing is a thing that is constantly, unless you're doing very easy content, it's a thing that you always want to have. So don't generally build for range, because it's usually worthless. And then in the situations where you do need range, or you feel like this is way easier if I just back up a bit, and if the healer's happy for me to do that, then go for it. Make a separate setup for that. That's a pretty standard thing that I have. Asylum, for instance. Very few people bring a melee setup to Asylum. You can, but it's rough. And if you're dying all the time, the raid lead has every right to say, hey, could you just switch to a normal ranged build for this trial? Thank you very much.
Dowry in her family tomb. We tried to steal it, but we failed, and she hired the Iron Wheel to punish us.
I really want to know more about Tanith. I really hope we get to see more of Tanith one day. There's so much tantalizing stuff about that in this story. Zubida, speaking as a healer, if you're behind me, I will purposefully not heal you. Yeah. Same here. And but the thing about the set is that it's light armor, which has got a weaker bonus to damage. That's also true. I said that as well. Like I said, I made a video about this when the PTS patch notes first came out, and I analyzed all of this and broke down the numbers. Depends on what the set you combat with, yeah. So I get 12% crit damage and half the possible crit chance. A few days ago, someone posted his Oakensoul tank build, and I wanted to cry after reading all the comments. Yeah, Oakensoul, many buffs. People just see the number of buffs and think, that must be really good. Let's just do this has been done a million times. So we're not gonna... But very quickly. So the debuff you get, so to speak, not being able to use your back bar, it's not even using it. Anything you have on your back bar is inactive. So you can't even slot things like Inspired Scholarship that work on both bars. So it's a huge, huge loss to run Oakensoul. Alright, let's make that clear. This is not a small thing that you're saying goodbye to. Minor Berserk, you'll have it anyway. Minor Courage, okay, if we're talking group content. Minor Berserk you'll already have. Minor Courage you should already have. Major Brutality, well, Minor Courage you might not have, to be fair. So that one's kind of a... Either way, Major Brutality, Major Sorcery, Major Prophecy, Major Savage, you will already have those things. Minor Force, you already got. Minor Protection, you don't need. Major Resolve, you've already got. Minor Mending, you don't need. Minor Fortitude, you don't need. Minor Intellect, Minor Endurance, Minor Heroism, these are very, very nice to have. You can easily get them if your healer has any idea what they're doing. Or if you just run Banner. But you don't need any of them. Minor Slayer, you already have. Minor Aegis, you don't need. Empower, you don't need. So there's literally one or two buffs that are actually useful. People are saying goodbye to it. And if you're solo, then a lot of the logic changes, right? You free up a lot of space, potentially, in your build to not have to worry about Savagery, Prophecy, Intellect, Endurance. But remember, these are all minor buffs, most of them. So... yeah, and I feel like it's almost a bit of a troll mythic in that it takes advantage of people who are newish to the game. They see that list and go, holy crap, that's amazing. It's like someone trying to sell you insurance or they're trying to sell you a package on top of your bank account. Hey, if you upgrade for £5 a month, you know, we'll add all this into your bank. But what they don't tell you is that you already have 85% of what's there. But because you're not really, you're a normal person who doesn't read the terms and conditions and all the the technical details of your agreement with your bank, you don't realize you already have all these perks. I almost feel like obviously Zos didn't intend for it to do this, but it almost is that kind of salesman. It shows you all these shiny things, and unless people have been playing the game for a long time, they might have no idea. Yeah, thank you, I have all of that. Thank you very much. So, yeah. But you're right, Belorda. That is generally what happens. And Oakensol also gets used as a sort of, in that silly, imaginary enmity of us versus them, casuals against end gamers, which is nonsense. There is no real divide. There's just people making stuff up.
Time at Fulstrom Homestead said you slipped out from between the Iron Wheel's greedy fingers.
But yeah, Oakensol many buffs. That's the extent of it. Likes to play catch. Have you seen what an invisible buff Dragon Leap can do? No, I have to say, I don't know what you mean. An invisible buffed Dragon Leap. You mean from stealth? And Zdenia, yo, looking at some PV builds from Malcolm. Need a few items from the Soul Cleaver set. Is that bought in Infinite Archive or both? You earn it from killing Thoats. And bring a Nightblade. Obviously, then it'll be the first thing that drops for you. That and the other Nightblade set. Or you can buy it with Archival Fortunes. You could buy coffers. And Cooking Koalas. My little buttercup has the sweetest smile. Dear little buttercup, won't you stay a while? What is this? Come with me where moonbeams paint the sky, and you and I might linger in the sweet by and by. Oh dear little buttercup with your eyes so blue, oh little buttercup, you're a dream come true. You and I will settle down in a cottage built for two. Oh dear little buttercup, I love you. What is that from? Thank you for that. It makes me think of The Princess Bride. Thought the normal dungeon setup for this game is 4 DDs with one guy slotting a heal and a taunt. Maybe. I don't do random dungeons. And good morning, Cooking Koalas. Thank you for that. But Lorda, in 12-person content, the safest place is really right behind a boss, because there are going to be 3 to 4 ground heals. You get hit by every combat prayer, which buffs you on top of the healing, and every shiny heal hits you. Yeah, exactly. Feels like it sometimes. Bride Dog, I don't have Oakensol, so I can't use it. Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with the set, inherently. It's maybe a little bit weak now, but I don't think Zos want to buff it because it's been...
You heard of Good.
I'm just going to join.
That thieves should always said she'd earned enough for a lifetime.
So, Zos probably, in my opinion, or my theory, is that they don't want to buff Oakensol again because it's become such a toxic issue for the player base. They'd rather just let it die. Let it slip out the back door quietly, unnoticed. But who knows? Maybe they're not thinking of things that way, but... if they are, then that's the right decision, in my opinion. We've now got Rakat's Void Mantle, we've got Huntmaster's Mask, and these are going to be way better heavy attack mythics than Oakensol. And so if people want heavy attack builds, they can ditch the Oakensol and run one of these mythics, especially the new one. And then they can slot things on their back bar. You know, like... I don't know. One of the most obvious is Inspired Scholarship. Put that on the back bar and it will buff you on both bars. You can slot a bunch of things that will affect you on your front bar, even though you're not switching. And they can just unbind their bar swap key. And there we go. It's an Oakensol build, but way better. And Riddick, yeah, in this game, range is fairly meaningless until some certain situations, really rare situations. And hello there, have a good day in stream, everyone. Thank you, Riddick. Same to you, man. Erin, if you ever feel useless in life, know that light DPS sets exist and new ones come out every patch. That is, yeah, wow. That's sobering. That's a sobering thought there, Erin. Lord, I only dig it up because they added achievements to Mythics. Dark Metal, oh no, you gotta go already. Wishing you a good stream, Kaan. Wish everyone a great day. Thank you so much. Hope you still hear me there. Wasn't too late in getting to it. Ujimax, hear me out. What about an Oakensole bash build for the entire party? Ahem. Vrad Dog, not done much digging. There's any more skill points, which I'll have to get first. Catch 22, like so often. It's from the Three Amigos? I've never seen that, to be fair. I'm curious, what prompted you to post it today? It was fun to read. Nice rhythm to it. So should buff Oakensole make proc sets crit again in PvE? It's usually used in one-bar builds. I'm not a fan of those. Gotcha. Yeah, likes to play catch. From stealth, fully buffed on a Nightblade. Rather satisfying. Ganked some people on the NA server the other day. Yikes. So many sources of Empower, and 2 bars will always get you more DPS. Yeah, like, but you don't even want Empower. Most of the time. And yeah, it is everywhere. Thing is, it's also not the best for most 1-bar builds either. Yeah, I think this has been very... We're kind of flogging a dead horse here. Maya and I have been saying this for almost a year. That Oakensole is nowhere near as strong as people think it is. Not just that 1-bar builds lag behind, but actually, this is probably not the mythic you should use anyway. Especially after scribing. But yeah, especially after subclassing drop. Yeah, as Lord is saying, there's so many skills you can just slot on the back button and they passively buff you. Cooking koalas. If you see the movie, you'll understand why it's so wonderful. Alright. Hello there, kiddings. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. And Cooking Koalas. Then you can just look it up on YouTube. 3 Amigos, My Little Buttercup. Bright Talk. Yeah, you'll get it at some point. Like I have it, as you can see, but I don't use it.
Should always travel separately.
Alright.
Advice from Nicholas.
I want to hear more about Velsa.
Advice. Said she'd earned enough for a lifetime. Handed over her rackets and told us to leave her alone.
Rackets? Makes it sound like a tennis player.
She kept to herself. Fine by me. Coral underclothes are less abrasive.
Yeah, the voice actor didn't quite understand what that meant. Trying to say that Velsa is so abrasive, you'd rather wear coral underclothes? That's a bit of a tortured metaphor there. Anyway, Nicholas, who's he?
Our old guildmaster, a mentor and a friend. He planned the dowry heist that would have seen us wealthy beyond our dreams. But he's gone.
Yeah, Lord, exactly.
I lost him in Magnifica Falora's
Maya and Hyper go way back, and we've been running a teaching guild for 5 years. We've heard so much about Oakensole over the years. Maya's been on this thing for a long time. I guess I've accompanied her there for the most part of like, you guys do whatever you want, but a lot of people are running Oakensole because they think it's really strong. And we're not telling them not to run it. We're just saying it's not what you think. Please test or look up a content creator who actually tests and shares their results. Not just somebody who goes, "Hey, it's the 1-bar build, the only build you'll ever need. You'll be able to do anything in this game. I promise you, and I can talk complete bullshit because there are 0 consequences to me or my credibility." You know, stay away from those people. It shouldn't need to be said, but we've been saying it for ages, and yeah, it's a tough conversation to have because people get very sensitive about being told how to play, and that's quite right. It's none of my freaking business. This is a really awesome environment. I kind of love it here. It's a shame they didn't do more with it. Like, it does get a little bit more kitted out as you rank up in the Thieves Guild, but I would have loved it if it had become a really, like, slick operation by the end. I guess the budget is the reason. Spellslinger, hello, how goes the Thieves Guild? Honestly, chat is really firing off today, I love it. So we've mostly just been talking about a million different things. You know, build advice, what people should do if they are recommended Oakensole, and you know, that kind of stuff. Trying somewhat to be delicate. Because one of the great things about this game, honestly one of the underappreciated things, including by me, is how this game does let you do things in a lot of different ways. It's not an immersive sim like so many of the games that we've talked about. You know, Cyberpunk has bits of this, but particularly Deus Ex, Prey, which we played just a couple of days ago, System Shock, which we'll be playing later today, System Shock 2 specifically. Like, the big selling point of these games is, hey, here is a story and a setting and a set of cool, entertaining missions for you to do, and just to make them really pop and to make the gameplay fantastic, we are going to let you solve the problems in a way that you want. You can use stealth, you can use psionics, you can use hacking, you can use guns, you can just be a giant muscle-bound maniac running around with a club, you know, whatever. ESO cannot do those things, and MMO doesn't really have the facility to offer that same kind of pitch, but they actually do a pretty good job of getting close to it, especially in all the overworld and solo content that there is. There are many, many different ways to approach it. And honestly, there are a bunch of different ways to approach group content as well. The only problem with that is that you need to have consensus. Okay? And most groups will coalesce around what they think is the meta, most high damage, fastest way to do something. Often they're actually wrong, and they would make their lives easier, and they would get more clears if they backed away from the meta a little bit and built a little more for survivability. But, you know, it is what it is. That's the dynamic. So you get this emergent situation where there is, and I'll use the word meta in inverted commas, a popular meta. I don't mean the best way to do something, because that changes from group to group, fight to fight. But you'll get a sort of a standardized way of doing things. A set of expectations.
This message is to...
Hang on. Who's this?
Just a coin or two.
That is actually a really cool polymorph. Isn't it? That is actually really sick. Shame it doesn't really go with any of my characters. Anyway. Raves Lord. Remember, Kaan, there was a law book on that table next to you? Yeah, thanks, Raves Lord. Ujimags. I can be fun on certain builds. It can be fun on certain builds when you want to do without all the pre-buffing rota. Performance is... yeah, it's not performance in vet or group content. Ujimax, level design is top-notch in Hughes Bane, even though the delve design is confusing as hell. Yeah. You're simply trolling that delve design. I think I know the one you mean. The one with the Sky Shard. Blorder, BGF yesterday. Asked the healer to spam combat prayer at second boss because I was tired of dying to the mechanic. He was spamming Breath of Life instead of combat prayer. Ugh. Why would you do dungeons with these people? Like, I'm not against these people doing dungeons, but when I was a noob, I played with other noobs. When I was getting to grips with the game, I formed a group, and all four of us were at a similar level. And now I am relatively experienced in the game. I tend to know what's going on. I can do whatever I want, but I will not pug because there is no upside, Belorda. So I'm curious, why would you do this? And Riddick, well, when I was a total beginner in 2023-24, I was going for a one-bar build with Oaken Soul Ring because of one of the guys, like you're describing. It's literally copy. This guy's literally copy of other famous English stream. I see. Right. Spellslinger, right? Yeah, you're a fan of Hughes Bane. I love how it keeps to the theme of secret paths. I wouldn't want every delve to be like that. It would be annoying, but I love that it exists. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Hughes Bane is cool. There's a lot of verticality here that we've talked about. All right, Let's get going.
This message is to Chief Inspector Ronbeek. It's about an arrest order. Velsa's arrest order.
She isn't working with the Iron Wheel. She's their next target. Oh my god, you seem disappointed, Zera.
Velsa was the last living
What a cool name.
person
Zera
who placed
is a
the Iron
great
Wheel
name.
on our trail. But it wasn't her. Of course
Like,
it
you name
wasn't.
your daughter Zera,
Now I
and she's
know
gonna be a
this other
badass,
person
pretty much
is in
whatever.
mortal danger.
I feel like. Nominative determinism. Cooking koalas. I like Ogunsoul, but with subclassing and scribing, I have so many buffs I turn on repetitively, so it's not really as important as it used to be. Monster sets can be more fun. Yeah. Yeah, the idea of Ogunsoul is good. You know, the one-bar playstyle, the heavy attack playstyle, these are things that have existed independently of each other, but also in combination for a long time before Ogunsoul. I never really fucked with one-bar stuff, because I was like, why? It's like playing the piano with one hand. Why would I limit myself so? I think the reason a lot of people have problems with the bar swapping is because the default keybind is terrible. And this is the thing we come back to over and over. It's like one of the number one pieces of advice I would give to a new player in ESO. If any of you have just started or recently started, consider rebinding your bar swap button. Maybe put it somewhere on your mouse. It just is super clunky where the devs put it. And I think this is why a lot of people end up seeking out one-bar builds, because the bar swap feels bad, but our brains, gamer brain doesn't tend to work like that we would think, this feels a little bit clunky. I think I'll, fiddle with the keybind. We'll tend to blame the game. And I've done this as well. The parry mechanic in Space Marine 2, I was like, this is shit. This is so badly implemented. I can't time it properly. It feels bad and weird. And then I rebound the key. Surprise, surprise, it bloody well worked. you know? Still not perfect, but, there's a little bit of practice involved. But it was like 10 times better immediately. I think bar swapping puts a lot of people off when actually it's the keybind which is the issue. Yeah, the Sprigganers are the wrong writhing wall. Yeah, cooking koalas. Yeah, same goes with the Reach and other DLC expansion delve ideas. Yeah, Lily Dryad, love that polymorph. Well, given your name, Lily Dryad, it's going to be fun when the new beam color comes. Oh, that's a good point. And Belord, I don't have anyone to play with on NA at the moment. I see you're NAing around. All right. Gotcha. Healer was using Ogunsoul and a bunch of bad skills. People tell me, I haven't experienced this. I've had nothing but fun on the NA server, really. With the exception of one Harrow Storm, where, like, literally everyone was dying. I was soloing it, or Maya and I were just two-manning it, and 12, 15 NA players showed up and all died. Like, immediately. To everything. They would get up and just die again. And it got to the point where we were just, like, we were straight up laughing. Like, what is going on here? But other than that, I've seen not much distinction between NA and EU, but I do hear that NA has a lot more players using bad skills, as you put it. I don't know if that's true. Could just be Europeans talking smack, you know? Velsa was the last person who could have placed the Iron Wheel on our trail. Now I need to tell my least favorite person she's in mortal danger. Why do you need to do that?
I can't stand her, but she was always one of our best. I could really use her help.
Do you guys remember Velsa? She's a bit rude.
I need to control that around Velsa. Never show her your tell.
But the fact that Zera says, oh, I can't stand her, I don't think that does her much credit. What's the plan?
I want to rush in, give the Iron Wheel a reason to fear us. But I'm in charge, and if I'm captured, the Thieves Guild is dead. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need to fall back to the den.
Surprise, surprise. The NPC needs to fall back while we need to do the grunt work. Alright, I've never met her. How do I convince her to do anything?
Show her the Iron Wheel's message. Tell her Nicholas is dead if you have to. Do what you can.
Alright, where is she?
Head to the upper levels and search for her villa. It's a bit of a maze, but look for a big garden.
This is a good line.
And watch for traps. Elsa is enthusiastic about her privacy.
Enthusiastic about her privacy. Little writing flourishes like that, just... They just, like, bring it to life, don't they? Spell Slinger, I use Oaken Soul right now because I'm extremely lazy. Yeah, that's fair enough. And Erin, don't feel your pain anymore. I got into a dungeon group. Hey. Broadtalk, I don't do some stuff on NA. Not played that much lately. I never play on NA anymore. I just don't have time. And, Ujimax, I will so pug a TLC dungeon now on an Oaken Soul tank in under half an hour to prove you wrong, Kaan. Probably with group disbanding. Greyborn, hello there. Returning to the game, got me overwhelmed with subclassing. Gonna need to find some resources. Yeah, so don't panic. You don't need to subclass straight away. But, you know, pick the skill lines that you want and start working on them. And, you know, start doing your dungeons and your dailies and whatever. Get into some guilds that are running trials. And, you know, just start having fun with the sort of the daily loop of things. And pretty soon you will have, especially if you do crafting writs. I know they're not the most fun thing, but they do not take very long, like a minute per character. So if you do those, you will start accumulating master writs, and then you can use those to level up subclass skill lines very quickly without actually having to equip them very long. You could just literally go to the shrine, equip that subclass skill line, slot all the skills, and then turn in a bunch of these master writs. And especially if you pop an XP scroll before you begin, you will garner a huge amount of XP in a very short amount of time. And that's how I leveled all the subclassing skill lines. Don't know if that helps, Greyborn, but that's a good tip. Bread Dog, you can stick to just one class until you have enough points. Exactly, Belorda. Sadly, also Oaken Soul 1-bar tank works when the rest of the group is good. I mean, yeah, you could make anything work, but it's like when I did that video on the Highland Sentinel set, the original version of it, and said, look, I'm not saying they need to remove this set or they need to change it, but why is it so strong, but so situational? The balance is a little bit out of whack. It's way too strong when you can use it, but you can almost never use it. There are like a handful of fights where very good groups can realistically get out of this buff. And I got a couple of comments from people saying, what are you talking about? The set is amazing. I run it everywhere, and I always clear dungeons. And I was forced to just pay them a compliment. Like, yeah, you're clearing, but it's got nothing to do with the set. You're clearing in spite of running a bad set. The fact that you're getting the results you need, it's like saying, I could strap a weight to my back and still get up the stairs. It doesn't mean the weight on your back is making it easier. It doesn't prove anything. So yeah, of course you can get through stuff. Absolutely. Yeah, Lily Dryad, bar swapping. It's really badly placed a controller as well. Haven't found a good button for it. Yeah, well, good luck with it. It's a pain in the butt though, isn't it? Such a fundamental thing. They seem to have messed it up a little bit. Yeah, you can soak up all the hate. Didn't have many good experiences on NA so far. For Lorda. Spellslinger, yeah, I like Velset, but then I have a soft spot for my Dark Elves. I'm kind of with you there. Polymorph should have a different version for Khajiit and Argonians, you think? Maybe. Some of them, maybe. Like the Draugr one, maybe. But then you get into people saying, well, we should have a male and female version, which sometimes happens, sometimes doesn't. We should have an elven and a non-elven version. It's a bit of a sticky wicket. And all the Breton enjoyers would say, well, we need a Breton version too. They've got slightly pointed ears. Yeah, Aaron, I hope things get better, absolutely. Right, so I have time, but it is at times just like I have more on EU than on NA, so I play more on... Yeah, exactly. But Lord, some things those people do is just so dumb, like pulling all trash, not killing it, pulling you into the boss fight in dungeons where you can't progress, because you're in a fight and can't use the door. Man, pugging. Crazy.
Obnoxious and dripping with poison, just like her personality.
Bright Dog, sometimes I have a day I play on NA and play at odd times, because I don't play while I eat. I eat 5 times a day. You're like a hobbit, you spread it out. I like it. Greyborn, thanks. I forgot Writ XP impact skill lines. Yeah, I like any XP that lands when you've got your stuff equipped. So these skills right now, Any XP I earn while they are equipped will go towards them. So you can do a thing I do quite a lot. You can even use add-ons like this and save yourself like just a back bar setup with a bunch of things you want to level. Then you can quickly, it can be identical to your regular setup, or just an empty front bar, empty gear, so none of this changes, just the back bar. You equip that, you go hand in some writs and everything on the back bar, provided you remember to bar swap. That will then be ranked up while you turn in that particular round of writs. So yeah. Erin, I got into Back 4 Blood yesterday with friends. It's actually a good and fun game. Does not play like Left 4 Dead, which is the good and bad thing about it. Yeah, it was unfinished due to Californian wildfires. They had to sort of pull the plug on development very, very early. Because the whole thing got delayed, it was never quite finished. I was quite disappointed by it, but you're right, like, the bare bones of it are really good. It wouldn't have taken that much more development time to polish it into something really excellent, I think. Also, the bots in it, if you want to play 2-player, which obviously Maya and I tried, they are terrible. They are way worse than the ones in Left 4 Dead ever were. Which is pretty incredible, to be honest. Sometimes I really do hate the quest marker in this game. It is so bad. It just literally sends you the wrong way. Cheeky little shrine to Molag Bal. Okay. That's some pretty weak source Daedra worship. Here, my lord, I killed some frogs in your name. What? Xenia bar swapping on an Xbox controller was only solved when I bought an Xbox Elite with the flippity flip crap on the back. Is that the thing? Because I have one of those. Are those paddles the things that make it you elite? Holy crap. I never knew that. Yeah, I can't imagine using one without that. That's nuts.
It's not that much to ask.
Help me get back on my feet?
Yeah, everything's blocked off around here. Where do I actually get up? Thank you, ESO Jax, for the follow. Much appreciated. How do you know there's a discount planned with the content pass during the Writhing Wall event? I don't know. I really hope there is. Like, why wouldn't they do that? But, I'm sorry. They haven't told us. You know what? Let me ask that later today. I'll probably just be told, I could have sworn that tripwire was already down. Could be a visual bug. I'll ask. They'll probably say, you know, we'll get back to you, and then I'll find out when it gets announced publicly. That's how a lot of these things go. But yeah, I will ask, and if we find out, we'll publish it on our Discord.
Did you fall to land directly upon your skull? I am retired.
Here we go.
Velsa.
I love Velsa. I think she's great.
It is unbecoming of our most profitable history.
Tubby Candy Hoarder, what's up? Jimmy Carr sound alike. I'm just gonna put it out there, Tubby Candy Hoarder. I think you've been proven wrong on this one. A, I don't sound anything like him except when I'm doing an impression. I'm just a vaguely British guy, and no one else thinks I sound like him. So, but how's it going? How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. And Aaron, it's dumb that we can't open the door when we're in combat. It makes no sense. Did they change that, Lily Dryad? I thought you had to get kills to level Werewolf. You can obviously level abilities. Any abilities. Anything at all. But the skill lines themselves often have specific, like Vampirism is leveled up with XP, but Werewolf used to be leveled up with kills.
And who is this Silverclaw? Who else befouls my garden?
Hey, Zdenya, thank you very much for the Prime sub! Look at that!
Friend? But you
If
value
anyone else fancies contributing to that health bar at the bottom, it does keep the stream channel in good health. And wow, you guys are chatty today. It's impossible for me to, like, do gameplay and keep up with you. This is awesome. Pizza, after playing a lot of MMOs, the back bar thing is the weirdest thing of ESO so far. I thought light attack weaving was the strangest. Having 2 bars is just a way to make it way more interesting. Because I think that's what they looked at other MMO combat and thought, this kind of sucks. Because it does. Combat in MMOs is absolutely dreadful. And ESO didn't completely solve the problem. But they innovated in ways which made combat way, way better. And you're supposed to, yeah, that moment when you're trying to level something with dungeons, you finish the dungeon on the wrong bar and don't get XP towards the skill you wanted to level. Yikes. Yeah. Bots die too often in the Back for Blood, and it was not on high difficulty. Yeah, right? They just hang around at the bottom. It's crazy. Oh, no way! There's a hype train. We got a hype train going, guys. How did that happen? But yeah, if 3 subs are kicking around anywhere, that will get us into level 2. Let's go. Yeah, but Lord, a different topic. The thing is that everybody should know by now is you can't use doors while being in combat. The dude is so annoying. Yeah, just people who are, well, this is my game. You know, it's no one else's. Like, you're literally, it's an MMO. You're online with a lot of other people. I like that if I die, there's a bot in my party, I can control them. Yeah. Yeah, true. Thank you, Kill It the Goblin, for the follow. Thank you very much. Come on, guys. Hype Train level 1. Let's see if we can beat it. We've got 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes to get it onto level 2. Let's not waste it. If you want to jump on that and get yourself a custom, unique emote, go for it. And, yeah, ding, ding, ding. It was Tempest Silent, Belorda. Alright, Kill It. I was following you before. Not sure I became unfollowed. Oh, no, I see. That happened to me, like pain in the axe. A lot of people talk about that. The Twitch will randomly unfollow you. Not sure how that happens. But yeah. No worries, no worries. Welcome on in. And Lily Dryad, I think on Steam, there is one right now. Okay. The content pass is discounted on Steam? Can we get a confirmation on that, please? ESO Jax, it doesn't help you. What if it's discounted on Steam? It should be discounted elsewhere. But yeah, we're talking specifically about the Yeah, there was no Steam when I started playing. I mean, for ESO. Same. Yeah. Cooking Koalas. I love my Necromancer. Not made for IA or BGs, but just downright fun. Orpheon, Dark Convergence, Genseri. Majority of my attacks are ground AoEs. Everything gets sucked in and dies. I guess that's an overworld setup, right? Lily Dry. Right, sorry, I meant the skills if you put them on the active bars. Yeah. Absolutely right. Absolutely. Right, ESO is discounted.
No, the content pass, 35%. The content pass.
Yeah, ESO including the content pass is discounted, but not just the content pass, as far as I can tell. So yeah, the full game, but that's not much use to people who already have the game. Go on, guys, a minute and a half left on the hype train. Has anyone got any subs lying around they won't be needing? Maya will be joining us a little bit later. I want to give us something to show for the first couple of hours.
You've made it
Anyway,
past my traps. You're lucky, stupid, or quite skilled. I haven't decided which. Well, my God.
honestly, your traps were pretty easy to avoid, lady.
On your way.
Having 2 bars is just what Guild Wars 2 did, except slightly different.
Hello there.
Yeah, I think it's not that much of an innovation. Light attacking was a little bit more strange. Did the first Guild Wars have 2 bars? I never played the first one. Spellsling also, the weapon skills are set by weapon. You can't customize them fully, but it's the same idea at heart. And hey, Imperiex, I'm here. Kamul, hello there, Kamul. Maya's looking, she can't see a content pass discount on Steam. Maybe she's missing it, but she's seeing the full game, including the content pass, or the game without it. But yeah, looks like she's joining us.
Hello.
We can't quite hear you yet, Maya. Try again. Anyway, in the meantime, yeah, I was surprised by that. Cooking Koala says they are cool abilities. Yeah, it feels like Guild Wars 2 innovated on a lot of things, and ESO just kind of copied. Cyrodiil springs to mind.
Can you hear me now?
No, we can't hear you, Maya. Let me just check.
Oh
Oh no, I'm muted on Discord.
There we go. Problem solved. Welcome on in. Give it up for Maya, everyone. And hey, Hype Train is over, but that doesn't mean we can't show our appreciation for Maya showing up. And hey, Alatariel, how's it
Hello.
going? How you doing, Maya?
I'm good. How are you?
A little bit chaotic. Chat has got a lot to say today. I've like done one thing since in like over an hour of trying to play the Thieves Guild
Thank
story.
you, bro. Thanks,
just not-
Alatariel.
We're not getting anything done here because chat is super busy. I love it.
Say buy Elder Scrolls Online Standard Edition 75% off. Buy the Elder Scrolls Online 2025 Premium Edition, which includes base game, content pass, and all the 8 previous chapters is 35% off. That's the only 2 things that are here.
It could be that it's somewhere else, but
Yeah. Praise Lord, random fact of the day. Elton John's 7th album, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, was released in 1973. His 7th album. That's kind of crazy.
I love the full stop after it was released. That's it. That's the end of the fact. Oh yeah, in 73. All right, come on, send me a DM on Discord, which I can't see.
No, don't worry about it. I'm looking at it now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's not correct age, but don't worry about it. We're going to show it to
And
you
mine's
anyway.
coming through correctly, right, guys? Please confirm. I'm just hearing. Sounds like you're eating a crumpet while talking to me.
It's a different page, and it does say content pass here.
Yeah, so
that's-
it's just on a different page, yeah. But it's not discounted off of Steam? That's bullshit.
It is on Steam.
No, it is. Is it discounted generally? They shouldn't do it on Steam and not on the.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Oh no, it is on the same page. It's just not coming up in the bundle thing. Maybe that's because I've got it. I don't know.
Maya spreading misinformation. How could you?
Well, I'm just reading what Steam tells me. But if you scroll down,
The
then
best
there's like
way
you
to
can
spread
buy the
misinformation
soundtrack.
is
Blame someone else for it.
is to read what something else tells you.
Yep.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? I can't see anything
Your
on the
face.
website that says it's discounted.
I did see it somewhere though. It did when you were sort of
It
talking about
shouldn't
it.
be this hard for us to find out.
No.
Ultimately, for fuck's sake, Zos. Like, there's so many of the comments on the Writhing Wall video that we did. By the way, thanks for the lovely comments. We've had really, really nice stuff from people. We also had some really strange comments from a lot of people. People who don't know what the event is. They completely misunderstand what it is. They think that this means that Solstice will be available for 1 week and then it will be removed from the game. It's like, A, how are you...
Watch the video.
Watch the damn video before you comment. But also, why are you watching videos about a game you're clearly not paying any attention to at all? And then secondly, why are you commenting on a game where you're not paying... If you're not paying attention, like who went to school and just dossed around with their friends at the back of the classroom, but then still put their hand up every time the teacher asks a question? Nobody. Nobody does this. Like, if you're just chilling and like smoking or listening to music or something at the back of the classroom,
Yeah, there was an article.
you do not draw attention to the fact that you're not paying attention. Do you know what I mean?
I know, right?
It's but people on the internet seem addicted to this. They're like, I know. No, you fucking don't.
No, Zalarian just posted that it was announced. I knew that I saw it. Funnily enough, they used the same picture we used for ESO 10 Fest. So, sort of, they used for the ESO 10 Fest announcements. I was a little bit like, why is it familiar? Oh, yeah. But yeah, no, it is just Steam. Yeah.
That really sucks.
Kind of weird.
Why?
Yeah.
Because like ESO Jax is literally saying, "Is it discounted?" I'm assuming that's in the world of sales. That's what you call a buying sign when someone is asking
I wanna
questions.
buy.
Yeah, that's when someone is asking questions about the product. It's a buying sign, right? And literally here, Jax is saying, not like I will definitely buy it if it's discounted, but I will probably consider it. But I have the non-Steam version of the game. That is a load of horse pucky.
They usually do sort of stagger them. So, like, they had some special drops on, what was it? What's it called? The
Past my traps.
Alienware Arena. But then they did the same thing for other platforms as well and stuff like that.
My
So,
garden needs to
timers.
Out with it and be on your way.
I don't know what that was. I do voice. Smoking in the back of the classroom. What
The
schools
Iron
did
Wheel
you
killed and
attend?
branded the lot of them. Did your illustrious guild master send you? Tell Nicholas if he shows his face here, I'd have a
Just the
mind slap
hardcore ones, my friend. Just the
switch.
hardcore ones.
covered in nettles.
I went to Catholic school here in the UK.
So smoking, yeah.
And in Denmark, I went to just a normal, nice state school.
So Catholic school probably shagging in the back of the class.
Well, the thing is, everything is so freaking uptight and buttoned down, you're not allowed or supposed to do anything. And
I'll be right back.
the stupid teachers, you know, the less intelligent ones, of which there are plenty, because they get hired because of their religion, not because of their skills as an educator, they would tend to, you know, follow the rules very, very strictly. No, you must not allow... Free thinking is not permitted. You must do this. Whereas the cooler, smarter teachers, and coincidentally also the ones that were actually good at their job, they tended to let you swear and get away with a certain amount. But if they saw you bullying or, you know, being rude or any, you know, they would just use their common sense and say, hey, cut it out. But yeah, I did a couple of times see someone smoking at the back of the class. I never did. I only smoked. I've never been a smoker. Just a social smoker. Like, if I'm surrounded by people who are smoking, I'll usually just bum a few. And then when I've figured I've stolen so many cigarettes that I owe someone a packet, I'll go and buy it, you know, and give it to them. That kind of guy. But yeah, never got into smoking. So that wasn't me. Not one 14-year-old smoking in science class. It's my Bunsen burner, sir. But yeah, we did have that a couple of times. People lighting cigarettes with the Bunsen burner. You know, the little gas-based burner that you get in chemistry class. But yeah, thank you for that, guys. It's a good question. About the discounts, that is. But yeah, I really hope it will be discounted just generally for everyone in the run-up to the event. Because, like, they'd be crazy not to. Right? It's getting people to get a second look. I did want to buy it full price, but, you know, that trial does look kind of fun. The new zone definitely looks cool. The story and what we've seen of Eastern Solstice, way more interesting than Western Solstice in a lot of ways. In fact, I feel like we should show people what's coming.
Well, our experiment's coming up in 4 minutes.
Wicked.
Do you remember how you get there?
Yes. Alright, should I just go there now?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it, I'll go with this character. I don't have to be here. Actually, no, I will go with another character, because I have to find my way back to Zera's house. Or Velsa's house, rather. But welcome on in, everybody. Happy Sunday. You're watching Ninja Pulls with Kaan.
And Maya.
How you doing, Maya? What kind of day are you having? Hard at work?
Oh, yeah. Website ready for the raid train. Filled up most of the slots, so we've got only 2 little empty spots now. So, yeah.
When's Kamul on? Quickfire, go.
Saturday.
Saturday, what
5
time?
p.m. 5.
Very good. That'll be Saturday the 18th of October at 5 p.m. I guess we all know what we're doing at that time. Have you got anything planned, Kamul? Like you did a silly Uruk-hai march across Cyrodiil for the last one? Don't want to put you on the spot, brother, but can we expect more nonsense or just awesome PvP? I mean, either is good, right?
Can you port there now? Yeah, you're going.
I'm going there
Yes.
now, literally as we speak.
Yeah, I mean, if any of the streamers have anything fun special, like, do let me know so we can make a bigger deal out of it. Because, yeah, we're going to be getting lots of retweets and everything, so do let me know. Oh, Kaan's on Solstice.
Man, this shit is so buggy. I spawn in and you saw that, right, guys? The Meridian lens is firing. It's like, what? It's not even built yet.
But yeah, basically a little experiment. We just need, like, ideally 30 people on, oh yeah, that's weird, on PCEU with access to Solstice, where they can't go. Just to test basically whether there's a limit on how many people can go into stuff, into a place. That's
I
it.
think we can tell everyone what this is really for.
Yeah, but it might not end up being it, so I don't really
No,
want to, but yeah.
It's an idea. We want to promote, as well as Kamul and his awesome... There are loads of awesome, really fun streams that the individual streamers are planning. One of which, not least of which, is Pain in the Axe. So you guys know him. He's another PvPer. He's also an excellent DJ. And he does DJ sets in-game. You know, they'll like set up a nightclub type setting. And he wants to do the biggest one of those ever. Problem is, if you do it inside a house, then there is a visitor limit. You know, there's a cap on how many people can come in there. Ah, shoot, you can only do it with the quest.
Oh, fuck, really?
Well, hang on, let me grab the quest. You don't grab it. And then we will see.
I might already have it, to be fair. I don't know which character I was here with when we were here with Ophelia.
It won't take long for me to... Because if people can port in to someone who has the quest, then it doesn't matter. But I imagine they won't be able to.
Usually not.
The idea is that if we could all cram inside this hut, because Payne likes the idea of doing his DJ set with the writhing wall behind him. So the obvious place to do it would be here. With the wall right there.
I just thought of it this morning. I was like, gotta go and test, gotta go and test.
Okay, let's just pick up the zone story.
Over here, mainland.
Over here, mainlander. Let's go. We do have to do a little bit of nonsense before.
What's the next step?
Yep. Bump.
Mammal? Go on. I'll follow your lead, Mage Ferrinor.
Bonk.
So I'm inside the hut. I mean, we need to make sure we're in the same instance and everything.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So maybe Kaan give me the lead.
This requires a special touch.
First, they will bring the foot soldiers through.
You're going to invite Raves
The
Lord.
Alliance representatives.
There are several others that are withdrawing me, but yes.
Gabriel didn't do it this way.
Ah, such is the fate of all who defy the Black Worm.
Where's Ferrinor? Mama, what just happened?
So now I should be able to go in the huts. I think the dog is farting. So if you hear us struggling to breathe, don't be alarmed. It's just dog owner problems. Major defile. I am cautiously... It's not like a big excitement. I don't think the event is going to be amazing. I think they're going to do future events which will kick more ass. Because they must have learned a lot. And now they've built the systems and everything. They'll have more resources, more time, more energy to devote towards making the any future equivalent event much, much cooler, better designed, you know, with a better understanding of how they work.
Sure, blame the dog.
I don't know, man. No human could possibly have done that.
Alright, let's see whether we can port to you. I'm guessing not. But that did not take long, did it?
No.
Who's there? Show yourself.
Rose Lord is here.
Hmm? Well, I'm porting somewhere, but I don't know where.
Probably just to the Way Shrine.
Just the Way Shrine.
It's not instanced in any way, so I'd be surprised if it worked.
Nope.
But, you know, given how quick it is, people could just...
Where is it again? Is that in,
So we kick me. That's an amazing name.
Where do you pick up the quest? Is that in...
Yeah, right outside, anywhere in the opening area in Solstice. Like, if people are prepared to just click through, it takes like a minute. But then people have to have characters that haven't already done it. Some players may have just one character.
Your opening area, could you just be very specific?
Literally when you arrive in Solstice, like literally where you think it is, it's there.
Well, I just ported somewhere where I thought it was and it's not here.
Does he not come up to you in Sunport? Well, then just go to the Docks Way Shrine.
There we go.
You should be one of those guys that just spawns wherever you are. But yeah, we'll consult with Pain on this. But yeah, it appears that you can have quite a lot of people in here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So this is Scordo, right?
You're not looking for Scordo, you're looking to Mid-Contra Murmal.
Oh yeah, there we go. And then I'm guessing if you've already done it, then you can definitely go in. And then
No,
what? Once you've
I don't know.
Belorda just said done the quest a few months ago and was able to
Oh,
enter.
so literally no one is excluded. Alright, well then
That's nice.
we can even get people to do it in advance then.
Well, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah.
So this was Maya's idea, so that Pain could be here. And I don't know how I don't know exactly how people do it, but
People just dress up in very shiny things,
well,
and you know.
we can get people to be the lights, the light show.
Exactly. Welcome to the Alliance representative.
Maya, no one's seeing your gameplay, so
Well, nobody can understand what I'm saying either, hopefully. Just to let everyone know, I just got chucked and landed on my ass. My character, that is.
Yeah, you get people to do this and like spin around and stuff.
Alliance representatives, Gabrielle, etc. So I'm guessing
Yeah, now
that's
you just
the
write
bit.
to us, yeah.
30 Arcanist beams. Exactly. So like 10 people emoted that message. I don't quite have as many, but anyone who's watching on stream that has a couple of minutes access to Solstice,
Yeah, see if you can port to...
I can't port to you now.
No, you won't be. We've already established that.
No, but I just picked up the quest, obviously.
No, I'm talking to people. You were saying, everyone in chat, there are loads
Got
of
it.
people here who aren't in the group. Zenya's here, Alatariel's here, but they're not in the group.
Cool. Port to Kaan.
So yeah, you can port to me if you're in Ninja Pools. If not, you can...
It is normal that there's no fighting. There's nothing going on. It's just we're testing how many people can fit into a hut.
Yeah, we're just trying to... we want to hotbox this hut here. And we want to see how many people we can get into the blaze.
Oh, look at Likes to Play Cat just doing the intro quest. Yeah, it takes a couple of minutes to click through. I'll then, you can then just abandon it and do it properly. Braddock, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I was worried my EU account wouldn't be high enough level to help. Oh, there's nothing. No level help needed. Just character, bodies. Have some bodies. And then I'm just going to send a little video to... Payne and see what he thinks. Must be 18 plus. Wow.
We're definitely going to hotbox this though, aren't we? Like you get... I don't know, you could get...
The Schnacks, the quest, you just go to... What was it, the person, Kaan?
Sunport Docks, Way Shrine. So here, if you're watching the stream, and there is a high elf male quest giver there with the usual icon over his head called Mid Conjurer Mirmal. You talk to him, spam, go to Prince Azar, spam, place 4 markers, a little scene plays out, and then you talk to Prince Azar, quick, and then you're done. And then it will say, the Stirk Fellowship, find the Alliance representatives and Gabrielle. In my head, that's what the quest giver sounds like, the quest log.
The Gabrielle! I like it.
Giselle!
Exactly!
Who here saw the movie Enchanted?
It's okay if you haven't, but,
The movie where Disney finally takes the piss out of itself. It's old now. It's like 15 years old or something. It's been a while. But this awesome actor, I love him, called James Marsden. He looks like the kind of actor you should not take seriously because he's just like... he's just devastatingly handsome. He's got like a lantern jaw, and he's just way too good looking, a Henry Cavill type almost. But he is also really good and very funny, and he plays the sort of Prince Charming character. And the joke is that they escape from the cartoon world and end up in New York, where their exaggerated cartoonish personalities are just completely stupid. Very funny.
They did make part 2, but I've sort of not been able to track it down. It didn't come out.
It looked fucking terrible.
You can just plus up to me, Brad Talk, and then you can just come to us.
Well, we saw a trailer for it when we had Disney Plus, and we just immediately thought, no.
No.
Even though it's got Maya Rudolph in it, and she's great.
Maya. Best name Evs, right?
Yeah.
How many people do we have in here, then? There's no limit, right? I'd be surprised.
I don't know, I'm not sure we got more than 12. Can we just get a few more bodies in here? We just really want to see, if you're watching the stream, if you're on PC EU, if you've done the Solstice questline already, you can just... I suppose you need to be in the right instance, don't you? How do you do that? Is it fast? Is it /?
Yeah, you can do a way shrine, and then you just need to write it to us. Us.
How do you port to player?
I don't know. But like, there's plenty of space in the group, so you can just give me a whisper, and I'll send you a group invite if that makes it easier. Because then you can see us on the map as well. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Definitely 11 or 12.
Well, you can whisper at Maya the Barbarian. Just / whisper, and then at Maya the Barbarian. If you're not sure how to spell that, it's in the middle of my screen right now.
Well, I got a whisper from Kamul. Ah! I'm guessing that's, can I join the group, please? Thank you there, Baratok. There we go.
So yeah, what we're doing here is testing for Pain in the Axe's Writhing Wall DJ set piece. What's it going to be? Has he got a name for it yet?
No. It's Heartsfest.
Writhe
That's what I'm
Step.
calling it. Right.
We're going to invent a new genre of fantasy RPG dance music called Writhe Step. And yeah, well, Pain, if you haven't hung out with him before, loads of people don't quite grok this fantastically well-kept secret. I mean, everyone who hangs out on Twitch generally knows about it, but Pain in the Axe does these really, really good techno streams. And even if you're not into that type of music, trust me, you show up to one of these things, and that shit is
You just get
infectious.
swept up.
Yeah, it's really fun, and because it combines it with an in-game location, usually a house that's been styled to look like a nightclub or a festival or something like that.
But I just thought, wouldn't it be cool to be somewhere in the open so like everyone can join?
Yeah, and even random like passers-by. That's the only thing. No one will see us if we do it out here. If we do it in here, rather. We must have
That
more
is
than
true.
12 now. Who's not in the group? We got Zdenya.
Well,
We got Bobisky. We got Ariadne. Thank you so much, guys, by the way.
thank you.
We got Alatariel. So that's 4 people plus a group of
There's
9.
still...
So we got 13 people in here right now.
Okay.
So it's definitely not a cap of 12. But if we get a few more just to push it, because we might get 40, 50 people, and it would be a shame if there's a cap that we don't know about. But then again, we can always move it on the night.
Exactly.
The only issue is we won't have the same light show, so we'll have to I think we'll have to hire a couple of people, a couple of Arcanists, maybe a Nightblade with Twisting Path. Yeah, a couple of Arcanists with different coloured beams, exactly.
What's the sort of the really shiny thing? Is there Memento?
Yeah, there's it's called Twilight Shard, I want to say. Yeah, Twilight Shard.
That's not actually the one I meant, but let's go with it. Well, if people can do a bit of dancing, I'm just going to get like a few seconds of footage for Pain so we can see what the deal is. Oh no, I just stopped doing it. Come on.
It's not permanent. You need to keep reactivating it. That's why it's difficult. I'm not entirely sure how people do this. But I think we can ask Tweedy Girl. I think she's one of the ones who does it sometimes when hanging out with Pain.
Perfect.
But yeah, if we get like a row of people doing this, a lot of people have this memento that I've got here.
Well, maybe we can start it here and then move it. So we can have 2 locations. That might be kind of fun. So there's like a little walk as well.
There's a warm-up party.
Yeah. That might be really kind of fun.
That could be cool actually if everyone brings a different coloured beam. How many colours of beam do we have at the moment? It's only 2, isn't it?
Bring all
Yeah.
the colors.
Everyone turns on additional ally effects, so we have like purple blockades, golden blockades, green and blue beams everywhere. whilst we're walking to the new place.
Yeah, I think that would be really fun. Although Payne's gonna have issues walking, isn't he? I don't mean just because of the booze.
Yeah, he likes to drink a few when he puts on a set as well. I like that. That's fun. And by the way, I should show you guys. Let me get the video up of the last time Payne did this for 10 Fest. It was fucking awesome. Really, really great. So that's the music you can hear. Let me just.
Pocket made it, ladies and gentlemen. Feels good, man.
Yeah, this is what we're getting inspired by.
Yeah, so this is what he did last time. Let me just resize it. So this is footage, obviously, that I took during 10 Fest. How cool is that?
Ah, there's Giddings as well.
Yo, everybody, shake that motherfucking
How many
clap.
people do we have here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I just counted Scordo.
Yeah,
About
Scordo does
18.
not count.
No, he doesn't.
Yo, everybody, shake that motherfucking quack. Right, mother ducky?
But yeah, you get the idea. You can see what we're working with here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just make it a little bit bigger. That's what he said.
Yeah. Would you, Max? I got disconnected from a game by a cheater in the dungeon instance. That's kind of harsh. How does that happen, and how do you know?
Cyber Goldfish, welcome on in.
Yeah, rave.
Yeah, there you can see the one in the middle.
Yeah.
With
And
the
she's like,
spinning around with that emote used. I think that was Tweety Girl. I could be wrong. Oh no, Tweety Girl's standing right next to her. I think maybe.
Yeah, I missed that message,
Maybe.
but I forgot who said it.
Would you ask? Yeah, normally something like that only happens around Bleakers. I mean, I've been playing the game for a very, very long time. I've never seen something that I was like, oh, that's obviously cheating. Sometimes the game just goes, nah. Tosha is disco ball.
That's it. Yeah.
Get it ready?
Yeah.
So we need to talk to Tosha.
I'm gonna crack it.
But yeah, you get the idea, right? Imagine one of these, but like
That's gonna be so fun.
people weren't expecting it. Payne told us like a week or so before, and we didn't do any prep for this.
Oh, I'm not saying I know best Ujimax. It's just kind of a weird. I got disconnected, so somebody's cheating.
Yeah,
I'm just
know?
questioning it.
Yeah, how do you know it's got anything to do with cheating? I guess would have been the way to ask that.
I mean, that is what I said. I said, how do you know that that's what it was?
We got 5
So that is the
seconds
first
left.
thing I asked.
But if the game did detect something like that, I imagine it would just remove everyone from the instance. I just have no idea if that's how it works.
Yeah, no, me neither.
But yeah, imagine this. So the event has just started. Loads of people are hyped for it. You're doing your dailies, whatnot, and then you see this random party happening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're with me right now.
Yeah, I know, that would be cool. So maybe just like a start the party here and then move. I'll talk to Payne if he's happy to just sort of move it
Type that shit up, then win,
and
right?
do like, I think actually doing a march would be great if he can do that somehow. Maybe then if we like wait, if we do it close to a way shrine, so he can just port to us when it's done. So he doesn't stop. Because that would be really cool if we're like shiny and crazy and marching across. That would be really cool. Because people would be like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, Camel, great communication skills. Let's just believe you randomly saying something so wild. Oh, it's not even that. It's just, I think, if you say something, you've got to be prepared for it to be questioned, right? Because like, if I told you guys ESO goes on 50% off tomorrow, you'd be like, where did you hear that? How do you know?
Yeah.
Don't mind me. That was you. The rug looked comfy. I was going to say there's a few dead people there now.
So there's the idea that we do something like that. Maybe we start it off in here just for the funds, but then shall we move it down the road then, Maya? Because I think we've confirmed.
Yeah.
I love the Everly cosplay, by the way. That's really good.
Yeah. That is very cute.
Wow, that is spot on.
That is crazy.
Having just done Rothgar with her, that's practically perfect.
Right? The only thing is, guys, it will be PCNA. So if you don't have an account there, and you want to join when Payne is doing his thing, we will obviously do like a heads up how the event's going to work. But yeah, it will be
Look
PCNA.
at the contrast in Balrog cosplay and Everly cosplay. Come a little closer, come on, you were lighting her up. Light it
Come on,
up.
I think it's just BRB.
Oh, he's moving though, he must be here.
Oh, he's back.
Look, you've seen the Balrog cosplay before, right, Maya?
Huh. Where did Everly go?
Jeez, back it off. Anyway, should we head down to the wall then?
Yeah, let's do it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, but I think that will work really, really, really well, actually. And we'll talk to Payne about it. We'll see what he wants to do, what works for him.
Yeah, obviously it's his event.
He
So.
can control his game pretty easily.
No, but like if we walk, he needs to be able to stream it, obviously.
Yeah, but
So-
he could just control his game in while his song is playing. While he has to deal with something on the decks,
Yeah.
he can just like hang back for a minute or just press auto walk.
Where did you go, Kaan?
I'm heading onto the wall. I thought that's what we just said we were gonna set
No,
up
yeah,
here.
you-
And
Yeah, I just lost you. That's all. So I don't know where you went. I'm just gonna make Kaan the head.
how? So we have to figure out a way that people can get to the same instance as us. Do we just start a bunch of different groups?
Yeah.
Like we have 6 group leaders, and then we can potentially have as many as, what would that be, 72 people?
Mhm.
I don't think we'll need more than that. But you and I can obviously both do one.
Yep.
Anyone else who's like guaranteed to be here on the night and doesn't mind fielding whispers.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Honestly,
Payne is also.
actually,
Ooh.
people could just whisper you, couldn't they? Then once you've invited them, they port it to you, they can leave the group.
Or I can leave the group once I'm done.
Where the hell did you guys come from?
I don't know.
They just came riding down from up here.
A whole metal festival in ESO. Oh yeah. No, we literally just went up and then went down because we realized that's not the way. This is the way.
Well, it could be down here, it could be up at the wall. Doesn't matter. There's actually a pretty cool, like, Payne could be up, there's kind of a stage here. So actually, this might work perfectly. We'll have to get on with him and he can figure out where he wants us to be.
Can you get on the stage there, Kaan?
Like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the on the night as well, Payne will have, you can knock on his stream. So people who are streaming, hopefully we can get like absolutely take over the whole ESO category on day
man, that'd be
one.
amazing. That'd be so cool.
Yeah. So everyone co-stream.
Yeah, so they don't have to raid off or anything. They can just...
Yep, just co-stream. Yep.
Yeah, they can just knock on. That's what Skinny did last time. Skinny was streaming alongside the 10 Fest stuff, and he literally just dropped what he was doing because his chat was blowing up about, oh, have you seen what Pain in the Axe is doing? And so they opened another tab and started watching it, and I think Skinny just like straight up ported to the house and started streaming that instead. He's like, this is way better than anything I'm gonna do. So he just took the entire, like, all of his viewers into the raid train as well, and then raided off. That was pretty cool. But yeah, that's the plan. That is one of the fun things. Kamal has already teased us that he's doing something fun with the PvP stream as well during... Are you going to call it Hearts Fest, Maya?
I'm sort of calling it that. So the team is called Doom Scrollers because it's Doom and ESO. But yeah, I'm calling it Hearts Fest because everything's been a fest and it's Heart Association, Heart After Dark. So I just thought Hearts Fest because that rolls off the tongue. There we go.
So then you have to drop out soccer game for my youngest son in 30 minutes. So you need to get in there,
Have fun.
scream at the other team so they suck, or scream at the team that they suck. I hope this is not yours. I know you said your eldest is the one that broke the toe, right? Just thinking,
Yeah.
if it's the same one, yeah, he broke his toe. Now after a football game, absolute,
And scream at him that you suck.
absolute hero. Yeah.
Why are you hobbling? Ignore your broken toe.
Yes, there are a
Thank
few
you,
options.
guys.
You could do it. Well, have a good day. Have a lovely, lovely weekend. What's left of it? Yeah, football, not soccer. Yeah. Come on, thanks for that. We could also do it down here. There's fun stuff. I don't know. This is going to be day one of the thing,
Yeah.
right? I don't know if you guys have been on PTS, but it's pretty funny. These stumps here that you can see, these are obviously the beginnings of a watchtower. And as the event progresses, these fortifications get more and more elaborate. More soldiers, mages, and healers start to show up. These towers will get built, and you will have like archers and battle
Kaan.
mages up there. But it's funny because on PTS they've turned the event off. So what's happened is the towers have been reset to this, but they've still got the troops standing at the top, so just floating in the air like up here.
Can we just get on top of this bollocks then?
Yeah, there's so many options.
No, but literally here, yeah,
Up by
that
the lens.
that might be the best, right?
If we start it by the wall and then come to the lens, but the lens won't be up until...
That's phase 2, right? So they just won't be here at all.
Well, honestly, I'm a little confused, because on
Because it's here on live. What?
too much of the stuff is already here. Like, none of this stuff was supposed to be here, I'm pretty sure. This structure was not here. So I don't know if, like, when they start the event, this stuff will disappear, and then it will come back as we progress, but I think the idea is that they build it as you go.
Can you give me lead, please?
Anyway, so that's the plan. Be there. So there's a whole raid train. It'll be going on for quite a while. Loads of cool streams, but this is day one. This is going to happen. And I think Zos are even streaming on that day as the event begins. So
Yeah, they are.
they'll probably raid off into the raid train. It's not going to be us, is it? Who's going to be streaming then?
Biss.
So yeah, so Zenimax, but we don't have this confirmed, but probably, almost certainly, they're going to raid off into Bislobo. So those are two streams that we want to catch anyway. And then Bislobo will raid off to Pain.
Us.
Us, and then we raid off to Pain, or what?
Yeah, just for a couple of hours with us and then Pain.
So yeah.
So we can sort of introduce what the heck is going on.
So that's going to be an awesome thing, and we'll be happy to group up with you guys. We'll gladly run 2 groups of 12, doing the dailies together. Whatever people want to do. It might not be feasible to do that, except for the siege camps. But you know, when we're all, because the quests are kind of all over the place. They send you to gather things from around the world, and I don't know if they're shared. Like if I pick up some.
Can't believe our troops are
Some soul fragments, vitrified souls, will that then count towards Schnax and Maya if they're in the group with me? I don't actually know this, and they've shut down all Writhing Wall stuff on the PTS now, so I won't be able to test anything again until and if we get access to a press server, which is I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to talk about it. It's a very unusual thing, but Gina has set it up, I think, because she recognizes that she hasn't told me this, but I think she's thinking... What?
Well, it's not on PTS, so...
Yeah, we can't have people gearing up for the Writhing Wall and making guides if it's been taken off the PTS. So she's made the unusual move of, hey, Devil's Master, how's it going? That's quite the outfit. Are you ready for your close-up? But yeah, I think she wants us to be able to make guides and to fact check things and test things, and I don't think we're at the point where we can really provide feedback unless it's very, very urgent. But yeah. It's got to be done, right? Oh man, when this this memento first came out, we used to use it a lot. Let's go get Maya.
What do you mean, go get Maya? Oh. I look weird. Like the character name? Oh, I don't see a character name. I just see your name. Hang on. I'm on a screen.
Purrs when tickled? It's like Maya. Squeals when tickled.
Schnax is saying you can jump against the invisible tower here already. What?
Yeah,
Where?
exactly, yeah. I think that's
Interesting.
fine. But yeah, the fact that some of the stuff is there when it wasn't there on PTS, that's a little bit strange. So I really don't know if they've just abandoned the idea that it will be built as the event begins, in the very early stages, as people start to turn in their first dailies, for example, these scaffolds appear, and then the archway appears, the scaffolds get removed, the lens gets put in place, these things get added. It's a whole thing.
There's a whole other thing.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing it's maybe they're fucking around with some type of code that wasn't in the game before, or was a much more simplified version of what they need for the world to be able to dynamically build as you go. Like, it sounds like one of those simple things, but who the hell knows? It might be more complicated than I think.
Thank you for the flowers.
But yeah, there we go. So that's going to be a very cool thing. And this is going to be on October the 13th. Please don't miss it. That would be... You'll be kicking yourself forever. That is the one thing in the Writhing Wall event more than anything else you definitely don't want to miss.
Do you want to see the lineup? Shall I post the link?
Yeah, let's do it.
Top secret. It's not quite been announced yet, but fuck it.
So
Let's share it.
Yeah, this is like first look. Do you just want to read through? You don't have to give us the times.
No. Easier if people just have a look. There's a lot going on.
All right.
There you go. There you go.
Shall I show it on stream or?
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Can you send it to me on Discord then?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Where's Kaan?
There we go.
I'm just trying to put together like milestones and goals and stuff. Just opened a thief's chest and got the scry for a giant crocodile. Scary. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. They're hard to come up with. Like something that's fun.
So here we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Heart After Dark is the name of this campaign. I guess we're calling it Hearts Fest for short. Bis Lobo, Ninja Balls Gaming, Pain in the Axe.
Starting 8 days and 1 hour, right? Or whatever it says.
That's crazy. It's just over a week, man. That's wild. So it's Bethesda are going to stream. ZeniMax, you know. So Gina and Jess and those guys at the very start of the event. And then it's going to be Biss with us for like a couple of hours only. Then after Pain in the Axe, and that's the event we're talking about, the clubbing. Jimmy JJ Shabadoo. We are in and out, filling up gaps that weren't... Basically most of the gaps that are left. But then we got Man Bear Nug, Catatonia, Cozy Pete's, Doggers, Vero Backyardis, Wes Johnson's going to be here, Desi, Mercy, Oakweed, Trash, Say, Gambolic, Vuchtrescher, Snapdragon, Alas Elizabeth is back, nice. Holotoxin, he was great last time. Trash Ash again filling in.
Okay, no, she's not actually filling in. One is an ESO stream, one is a Doom stream, because we've got incredibly stuff from the Bethesda UK Doom team. So we're doing some doomsies.
All right, Maya, I love you, but please don't call it Doomsies. That ain't right.
Doomsies.
All right, Astro.
All right, I'll try something else.
Astro.
Doom.
Astro is a legend. I met him. He's a lovely, lovely guy. Another German streamer. Then we got Paul Goyette, the voice of the Ascendant Lord, and of Zorin from Lucent Citadel, among other things. He's awesome. Awesome guy. He's a streamer as well as a voice actor, so that'll be a lot of fun. We're going to do a run of Lucent Citadel with him in the group, right? He's going to make a character and everything.
I mean, I would suggest we might pre-record it next week because I think that's going to be a pain to.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and also look at the times.
Yeah, well, look at it. Yeah, and Tack and Brainy, Jake Clips, come on, we just talked about that. Hyper, man, look at the names. Look at this lineup. This was a heavy metal festival. It'd be the greatest thing ever. Rather dashing with the Christmas hat. Vessens again, the cosplayer, Tian Lane, Tevi drew you out, and then Ninja Pulls to wrap things up.
We close the shit down.
Yeah, we'll kill the raid train single-handedly. But yeah, that's another one. Like, mad respect to Maya for organizing this thing. It's going to be a lot of fun for you guys. It's a great opportunity for streamers, but mostly viewers to just like make new connections and think, oh, that stream I really, really enjoyed. Now, there are going to be people who've not watched us before. There are going to be people who haven't seen Kamul's stream before, and who are going to swing by as part of the raid train and go, that was really fun what they were doing on that channel. I'm definitely going to be back there. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled. Zos and Bethesda have been involved, but mostly this has been arranged by Maya single-handedly and the American Heart Association. They're the ones who came to us with the idea, right?
Yeah.
So, crazy. And it is a fundraiser, obviously.
Hey, thanks for the follow there.
Thank you very much. Let's some wafer caca. Alright, what is next on the agenda, Maya? We're going to be switching
You tell me.
We're going to be switching over to System Shock 2 at some point.
Sir.
But yeah, we can do a little more ESO before we go.
Chaos Master, so what's this about? We just wanted to test some limits on a little hut here. Whether we could use it for an event during our raid train, starting on the 13th. So in just over a week. Thank you guys, making me feel slightly nauseous.
We're getting into the rhythm of it, look at that.
It's not just EU streamers though, it's absolutely jam-packed with, there's not that many EU streamers, there's some. Loads of American streamers and loads of Aussie streamers. So
4
it's a
German streamers that I counted.
Yep.
But obviously they'll stream in English. Oh no, 5. Obviously Crow is in there as well. So at least 5 of our German buddies.
Yep.
You can't have a raid train without the Germans. That's crazy.
There's only us from the UK.
Yeah, all the UK team are like, nah, I'm good.
Then you've got some of the
Or
Nordic
they're
ones.
busy, to be fair. A lot of people
Yeah,
are, and TwitchCon is happening, is overlapping to a small degree, so there are people who wanted to be part of it, but couldn't make it.
Well, there's
'cause
nothing to do with UK, obviously.
No, but some of the Americans.
Oh, they were amazing, though. They made sure they can fit it around. So, yeah, PAX House, obviously, is happening not today, but next weekend. So, yeah, there was a lot happening, but people made it work. So, yes.
Above all, the point is, mark your freaking calendars, guys. October the 13th.
Yes, sir.
It's not just the start of the Writhing Wall takedown. Arguably more exciting than that, it's going to be the raid train, because for me, having tested all the phases of the Writhing Wall event, the coolest part is undoubtedly the very end. The last week. And the more exciting thing from my perspective is that, well, Zos are trying this, and provided it isn't a spectacular disaster, you know, they'll almost certainly do something bigger, cooler, you know, more thoroughly planned, better executed. You know, they'll be better at doing it next time. Maybe even next year, who knows? More likely, maybe a couple of years. But I would be very surprised if we don't see another one-off event like that. And they've shown that they tend to get better at these things once they get a little bit of experience under their belt. It's like anything else, right?
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I think so in that first week or so, we'll be logging in, doing dailies, and we'll be hitting that raid train and seeing what people are up to. It's like I said, like Maya said just now, it's not an ESO exclusive thing. There'll be a little bit of Doom, the Dark Ages being played as well. But it's primarily Elder Scrolls and the occasional horror game. Because Halloween, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's Heart After Dark. You know, it's all going to the scary stuff.
Alright, well, shall we get back to Thieves Guild? We made
Yes.
very little progress on the Thieves Guild stuff. Or did you want to do anything together?
No, I'm fine.
Why, I'm right next to a way shrine. Why am I writing off? But yeah, any questions about the raid train? Does that all make sense? We hope to see all of you guys there. I can't wait for it. And I think all the streamers are going to be doing their usual thing. It's not like everyone's being pushed.
Thanks to my flowers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like anyone's going to be pushed into streaming something other than what they normally do.
No, absolutely.
It'll just be the same old stuff, but with that added layer of fun. Hopefully everyone's viewers will go up a bit. I mean, they will, obviously. And yeah, it'll just be more of a party atmosphere. It's infectious.
That is very true.
Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, I think Zos could have done more to make the early part of the event.
Queenie, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind. Yeah, I think Zos, with hindsight, or with the benefit of like having just gone in and tested it, I think they probably could have done more to make Phase 1 of the event a little more exciting, especially for those people who don't have access to Solstice. But Phase 3 is going to be awesome. And ultimately, the best stuff is reserved for those who have the content pass. So if it does go on sale, keep an eye out and, you know, think about it.
You made it past my traps. You're lucky, stupid, or quite
All right,
skilled.
I carry a warning
I
from the
haven't
Thieves
decided
Guild.
which. What Thieves Guild? The Iron Wheel killed or branded the lot of them.
What
Did
Thieves
your
Guild?
illustrious guild master send you? Tell Nicholas if he shows his
What a
face
great
here,
voiceover.
I have a mind
Yet
to slap
another one.
it with a switch covered in nettles.
I love that just putting a hat on top of her insult. Tell Nicholas if he shows his face, I have a mind to slap it. With a switch covered in nettles. Just upping the stakes every time. Nicholas is dead, Velsa. Zera is the new guildmaster.
Then he finally went through with his damned fool heist. So, Guildmaster Zera sends a warning, does she? Nicholas barely in the ground and she seeks to uproot my retirement?
So if you haven't done the Thieves Guild storyline, one of the fun things about it is that you discover why Velsa is so cranky. You discover why Walk Softly is the way that he is and what is in his past. It's not like earth-shatteringly original storytelling, but it's cool. You know, it's peeling back the layers. And in an MMO, you just don't get that very often. I just like that the writers even try. You know, it's a 9 to 5 like any other. They don't need to write characters this well to sell copies of their game, but they, you know, they have a sense of professional pride. They want to try some stuff. I like seeing that. Even if it's not like a resounding success, there's nothing more dismal than just seeing what you've seen before 100 times. Even if it works. You know, give me something new. Give me something fresh. Thank you, Lily Dryad. I will hydrate. And stretch. Everybody stretch, especially if you're having a bit of a gaming day like I am. Stretch your hands, stretch your fingers. Very important. And not just if you're old. Just like if you work with a mouse and keyboard and you game with a mouse and keyboard. Important. You won't regret it. You'll thank me later. Or your fingers will thank you later. That's a weird sentence. Moving on. Alright, so Zera wants you back in the Thieves Guild. The Iron Wheel plans to arrest you. Check that out. Here we go.
The old cistern? Zera wouldn't warn me unless she wanted something. And I would like to see the quality of recruits she allows into her thieves' den. Very well. Help me repay a favor, and I'll play Zera's vastly
A little bit of
inferior
exercise and
game.
hydration. Thanks, Lily
This
Dryad.
is where you
High
agree.
five. I forgot how nasty she is. Because I have very fond memories of the character because how the character develops. But yeah, look at that face. There's nothing about her you want to like. Except that Dunmer are cool. And her crankiness is kind of funny. I'll play her vastly inferior game. This is where you agree. What kind of favor are we talking about?
Ah, you showed interest. I'll consider that your agreement.
A buying sign,
The skittish
right?
Khajiit pretending not to eavesdrop is Silverclaw. Ask him why he needs our help. Meet me behind his old warehouse. After you know what you're walking into.
Alright. The Khajiit trying not to listen.
The Thieves Guild restored to Abba's Landing? I am most grateful for your timely and unexpected assistance. You see, my bountiful warehouse was taken from me by some conniving and nefarious individual.
What is that method of speech? My bountiful warehouse. It's definitely a thing. I just can't put my finger on it. Like the exotic character in an adventure movie. Who took your warehouse?
That is the question I keep asking myself. One day I arrived to find unfamiliar guards. They chased me from my own warehouse like a common dragon frog.
You want me to steal your warehouse back?
Someone must... What? No! Did I fail to mention the ledger hidden in my old office? I may have lost my warehouse.
Alright,
but the
we'll do it. We'll do it.
Then I shall look forward to our next most
Well,
auspicious
welcome on in if you just joined us. Sorry we took a little bit of a break there to talk about the Writhing Wall event and specifically the raid train and various party streams that Maya has been organizing. Massive thanks to everyone who's signed up to take part in those. Really, really cool. But ultimately the reason we're streaming today is day 37 of our 41-day Gamesfest. I think it's going to end up being 42 or 43 days in the long run. Man, the spiders are really horrible. I love that it clarifies young spider. So there are bigger ones. Yay! Whoopie fucking do. Aw. See, in this game, these spiders are cute, but ultimately that thing is enormous. Like, if I saw that IRL, I would be freaked.
That's what she said.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, that's IRL. That wouldn't be a. That's not a spider. That's just a monster. That's like Fallout type shit. That's just gone.
Yeah, that's a
rogue.
rad scorpion, the kind of deal. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Daily endeavors recently are really lining up with what I've been doing in a fun way. I don't think there's anything for us up here.
Let's name the spider Kevin. Let's do it. I like that. Kevin the Spudre.
Kevin, what did you do to my room?
Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I think you made him sound more manly than he sounds in the movie.
You Buzz.
Buzz. Yeah. I just love, was it in the second one that he says?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna go there. He gives like a triple build-up reason for
Please
something.
do it.
And he says A, 2, and D. Or something like that. A,
he's so-
I'm not that lucky. 2, we have smoke detectors. And D, it's either D or B.
No, I think it's D, so it's completely dumb. So it's not even, it doesn't even follow. Like if it was at least C, it's not even that. He's just, and I love how he delivers it. It's just complete sort of calm, just says it, nobody makes it. It's just
Yeah, great comic acting by that
Yeah.
guy, actually.
absolutely brilliant, yeah.
The kids in those movies do not get enough credit, actually. Because Christopher Columbus, who directed the first 2 Harry Potter films, he's become infamous as a result of that, you know, for casting for looks and not for actual performing talent. Because although all 3 are the main... In fact, also, what's his name? Oh no, I've forgotten his name. The guy who plays Draco Malfoy. Yeah, Tom... Oh, that's gonna bug me. Like, they all become actually pretty good by the end, but it's also like you're in a multi-million-dollar movie franchise. Of course you should get good by the time you grow into it. But wouldn't it have been great if they'd hired people who could just do it in the first place? Or a director who was familiar enough with the English accent that he could hear a bad performance? Anyway, so... But you look back to Home Alone and you think, yeah, it's not... It's a very different type of film. And it's kind of a different kind of child acting.
Tom Felton.
Felton, thank you, that's it.
Felton!
Yeah. But yeah, day 37 of Gamesfest, we are doing story in ESO, namely the Thieves Guild, as you may have noticed. And in a little while, in about 10-15 minutes, we're going to be hopping over to a different game category that's going to be sick. Alright, so even if you guys don't know this game, whether you have nostalgia for it or not, if you've heard of it, never heard of it, System Shock 2, yeah. System Shock 2 is a big deal. It's as big a deal as Half-Life, I would argue. But it doesn't get... I don't know, it doesn't get the mainstream credit it deserves. Like, if you look up lists of most influential games or breakthroughs in PC gaming, you will most definitely see it on the list, but you don't hear it, like, pop up in a lot of very mainstream discussions about favorite games and so on.
You're here, and relatively unskewered. Next is the significantly harder part. First, we sneak into the warehouse. Next, we observe our surroundings. Finally, and this is the most important part, you do exactly what I tell you to do.
Hello there, Mike. Mike EVG, how's it going? Alright, what are we looking for?
You didn't bother to ask Silverclaw? Sharp as a barrel bottom, you are.
We did ask.
Silverclaw wants us to recover his ledger. Like a book.
Did you say the magic word?
Squiggly lines, sometimes pictures about as thick as your skull.
Keep talking and your skull will be as flat as a book.
No wonder Zira brought you into her Thieves Guild. She mistook the muscle in your head for wit. But there's more to you than that, isn't there? We could keep flexing all day, but there's a ledger to steal. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Follow me, and keep quiet.
How's it going, Mike? Happy Sunday, everyone.
Happy Sunday. Happy Thieves Guild Day. I thought we might be done with the Thieves Guild in a day or two, but this is going to take us a long time.
Klepto Kaan Day.
Chat has been so busy today. I've loved it. You guys have been talking my ear off. I guess you wanted to return the favor?
Sun's out, buns out.
Orders to lackeys. I meant Guildmaster Zira. But yes, we'll need to get past that overseer to reach Silverclaw's old office. First, you'll wait for me to get into position. Then you'll distract him so I can knock him on the head. An alchemically infused apple.
A stink
Throw
apple.
it hard enough and it breaks open, surrounding
Gross.
your enemy with a rancid bouquet of boiled netch farts.
Didn't say a word.
A rancid bouquet of boiled netch farts. Yikes.
Whoa.
Who would boil a fart?
How would you boil a fart?
Make
Like,
your
do you
way past
distill
the
it?
guards. Silverclaw hid the ledger in his old office. We'll meet there.
Lift with your legs.
I'm just
not
asking
back, you
for a friend.
fool. What the? Sure spawns the
I think that
stench.
the animation may have been
This way.
a little bit fucked. What? How do we get up there even? It's a bit annoying. She's just like, this way, hurry.
Glide Body US Essence of Fart. Imagine you would just distill a turd for fart vodka.
Right, which way is this clown gonna go? It's grim. Absolutely gross. I love a stealth game. ESO is not a great stealth game. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. but the stealth system in it
It's fun.
generally works. Man, I should have changed maybe storm calling for shadow or something like this before I started this questline. Would have been a little bit easier to cheese it. That's one cool thing you've got to admit about subclassing, that now everyone can go with shadow when they're doing things that they think they might need it for. Like if you want to do some heists on your main, you can just save that in the armory system and off you go.
Over here, quick, before we're seen.
So Valsa so far is a cranky bitch, but she is very capable. Like the rare NPC that's actually really good at what they do. I like that she's introduced that way. Do you remember what happens with Valsa? Maya.
I've never done this.
I was going to say, I'm not sure you've done the Thieves Guild
No.
storyline. So there's a hidey spot, but there's no one around. Silverclaw's stash.
Someone's coming.
I love the conversation today. Fart vodka. I mean, that's just...
Hide before they see you.
Absolute stink.
Warehouse, but it's not ready. Not yet.
Imagine opening that.
No
Ew.
one here. Trying to cover up for your nap?
Professor Snape is a mood. Yeah, that's definitely true. I just saw that comment.
in this warehouse.
Cautious people are on their way to inspect the warehouse. We don't have time for
What's
this
Valsa
nonsense.
doing? I'm hiding.
Talkman knew something was amiss.
Surprise, you fools. I'll collect Silverclaw. Meet us back at the Thieves' Den.
I've got a cat in my face.
I love the fact that you can use windows as well.
Run to the nearest tavern.
I would have loved to see them expand on this in future. I guess they probably intended to. To have more traversal options like this. You know, platforming and whatnot.
I drank 2 vodka martini and 2 Xanax and slept almost for a day. That's dangerous living.
Was this yesterday? Well, welcome back. This one welcomes you back. Honestly, the best way out of here is probably just to swim, isn't it?
Best sleep I had in a while, to be fair. Yesterday, I was so freaking tired. I haven't been this tired in a very long time. My whole body was literally aching. It's like, yep, no. I'm used to them, fair enough. Yeah, when I had, my back was really, really bad at the hospital when they gave me, the really strong meds, because they already knew me by then, the painkillers. They're like, just make sure he drives all the driving for you. It says no alcohol, but it's not going to kill you. Just,
It will hit you like a
fall
ton of
over.
bricks. Yeah.
Yeah. Wolf's White Rose, hello.
Hey, Wolf's White Rose. Hope you're having a good weekend. We are here to make it sillier. You are in a restricted area.
That's our mission in life. Sounds more like you dodged death instead of slept.
That's what I was laughing at, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit dark there, Glidebot, but I know what you mean. Yeah. Hey, Ma, you recognize this place?
Oh, yeah. I've had insomnia for almost 10 years now. Xanax is not that strong. I wouldn't know, but obviously. Also, full-on insomnia, again, not something I know. It's just the bounce off. When you have a lot to do or a bit stressed, I kind of can sleep through anything, so I'm very lucky. But when you have even just a little bit, I understand how stressful that is.
What's the name of the drug that the Americans made in the 50s?
Valium.
Valium. And the housewives up and down America were taking it. A frightening number of people were taking it. Just to get through the day. Oh my god, terrifying.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of Cheers, that show from I think we enter the 80s
70s
now.
and 80s, isn't it? Yeah.
But they go to the bar Boston Marathon, and the guys, and Diane, the lady, she's like, "Oh, come on, guys, be more predictive." They're like, "Oh, come on, we're part of the history. It's not that long since women were not allowed to run." It's crazy that in the 50s there was a female runner, who decided, you know what, screw you, I'm gonna run, because women were not allowed to run in that marathon in the 50s.
They're not allowed to run a marathon?
That particular one, I don't know if that's like in general, but that Boston Marathon, and if she became very famous because she gets, well, she doesn't get treated very well, but she's become a legend since, and it's incredible.
You don't remember
it's
her
crazy.
name?
I keep forgetting. I'll look her up.
But yeah, insomnia. I've never had like proper, serious insomnia that anyone should offer me any sympathy for. But when I was, luckily it didn't hit any time that I actually had important exams. But when I was like 16, 17,
news, I hope.
I went through a pretty bad. I just could not get to sleep at all.
So, Catherine Schweitzer, it was in 1967. That's fucking insane. She became the first woman to run the Boston Marathon as an officially registered competitor, having entered as a KV Schweitzer. I'm pretty sure she wasn't allowed at that point. But yeah, it's crazy. She was like assaulted during the 67. I thought it was the 50s. That's kind of terrifying, because that's just not that, that's not that long ago. That's really crazy. 67, crikey. What Wolf's White Rose, my insomnia. I just let it run its course. It will go away eventually. Yeah, I've never really done anything about it because it's never been that serious. But as I said, even just a couple of nights of bad sleep, yeah, it must be really horrible. Mike, it comes and goes, usually stress related, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Glidebot, jeez, that's dark.
Was it all for naught? Oh, there is so much naught on your face. My heart
Glidebot, I just
shrinks in
roofie
despair.
myself.
But
Jeez.
I am quite bad at reading faces. And in this
It's so
place,
strange,
my
women not
nose
being
doesn't
allowed
help.
to run in a marathon.
67.
What's the
What?
upside? It just seems so absurd. Like these. I'll tell you what. The reason I like these, slightly annoying. They're kind of crazy making, because you think, oh my god, we can be so stupid, as a people, as a civilization, as a species. But it's a good reminder, isn't it? We should remind ourselves all the time that while humans are awesome and we are capable of amazing, brilliant, beautiful things, we can also be downright ridiculously thick. We have the capacity for both within us. It's a healthy reminder, I feel like, every day. A reminder for me to shut the fuck up and think about what I'm saying before I say it, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very well said, yeah. Mike, mine also started when I was 16, 18. For some reason, I rolled for advanced math and physics. Don't ask me why. Yeah, I know that feeling. But yeah, true that,
Yeah, that's
Kaan.
around the time that I got it as well. When we were doing P2 and P3, pure math. So they would have modules, and it was pure math 1. Everyone studying maths had to do this. This is in the UK, not in Denmark. And then most people went on to do pure 2 as well. But a few of us begged. We literally, it seems crazy.
Not pure math. Lily.
Not pure math, yeah. Yeah, they called me Heisenberg. It was that pure.
You know, Malcolm in the Middle, that TV show that actor was in, right?
Yeah, Bryan Cranston.
I didn't really look into it, but they apparently... Now I'm going to get it wrong. No, I'll just shut up.
Were there references to it?
Well, no, there is literally a scene, but I think they did that as a piss take after Breaking Bad. But there's a whole thing when he wakes up next to his wife. Oh my god, I had a horrible, horrible dream. I was a meth dealer and all these things, and I made meth and it was amazing. And I suddenly, because I glanced at it, but I suddenly can't remember whether it was like, holy shit, they did that as a joke then, or did they tack it on at the end of Breaking Bad just to sort of, I think they said that it's like its special edition DVD, that it was there like as a alternate ending,
That's
not
really fun.
officially, but like I thought that was brilliant. Rewatching Malcolm right now.
That's big
Nice.
fun.
Heisenberg noises.
I have your ledger. Here you are. I wish I had a Bryan Cranston impression, but his voice is so rugged.
I do so hope they are
You know, he
bereft of
sounds
convenience.
like it's almost Vin Diesel. You don't notice it because of the way the guy looks necessarily, but he has like Vin Diesel levels of menace and edge in his voice when he wants it. Even beyond, I would argue, Jesse. You know, some of the
Yeah.
speeches that he's giving, he's down in like death metal growling territory. And he's just speaking with a straight face, with a slightly, you know, frightening expression on his face. But
I think it's a genius casting to see him.
Yeah.
I've never seen Malcolm in the Middle, but I'm like, it's a comedy, right? Like it's a family thing.
yeah, and Cranston is an incredibly charismatic guy, but he doesn't look all that on the surface. He
No, but
looks
what
like
I
kind
mean
of
is
a regular dude.
To sort of go from there and go,
Yeah.
hey, that guy I think could do this.
But that's
It's
the,
just
that's the clue is in the title, isn't it? You're absolutely right. He's got to break bad. It's got to be. He's literally a chemistry teacher, and is that the most dried up, fusty dad type.
But for him or the casting director, or whether it was his manager, but for someone to go, I think this guy can do that. I just think that's,
From my humble shop.
of course, once you do the audition, you're like, yeah, you can do that. But I, looking at him, I wouldn't have thought so that he could bring that level of
You are always welcome.
just.
Well, look at Aaron Paul.
Yeah.
I don't think Aaron Paul gets enough credit, and it's probably because he's next to this incredible. If you haven't seen Breaking Bad, believe the hype. It really is very good TV. So I don't want to overhype it again. Just so many people. You don't watch Breaking Bad, but
guess you took the
Aaron
long way.
Paul, like he's very much cast as the silly, the goofy stoner, right? He does it beautifully. Like you just look at him and you buy it, even though he's a very handsome actor. There's something about the guy, especially once he's in costume. It's like, all right, I get it. That's a Bill and Ted type. Yo, Mr. White.
Right.
Yeah.
But Odenkirk as Saul was that legendary Kamal. To be a good comedic actor, you're usually a very good actor. Oh, that's not what I meant at all, actually. Yeah, comedy, I think a lot of people think that that's easy. But to actually be funny and make people laugh, like, that's tough. But no, I just meant
Yes.
he's a family guy.
The
He's a nice
Oscars-
guy.
One of the worst things the Oscars, I mean, they got into a lot of trouble quite rightly about representation and so on. But there is another issue which I hope will be addressed one day in a more mainstream manner, is that they just don't recognize comedy at all. Or genre
Silly
movies
sausages.
particularly. But yeah, Aaron Paul, when you go back to like the later series, even actually quite early on, like season 2, season 3, Aaron Paul has to do some really fucking heavy lifting as an actor. That character goes through some stuff, and it is all on this one guy's shoulders. The camera is right up in his face a lot of the time. He has to do a ton of facial and physical and verbal acting. So much awful stuff happens to this guy, and he has to like telegraph all of that through his acting. We rewatched it a year and a bit ago again, and I was just blown away, partly with just delight at how great he is, but also with sadness that he got cast in a couple of movies that didn't do that well. And Hollywood likes success, right? So despite having shown what an amazing job he can do, Aaron Paul didn't go on to bigger and better things the way Bryan Cranston did. That makes me sad. And Bob Odenkirk, for example. I think the guy's awesome. And Jesse also gets to be a bit of a gangster badass by the end. You know, that he's kind of a parody of the kid who thinks he's gangster and cool. He actually kind of gets to be that in the last couple of seasons, doesn't he? At times.
Yeah, at times.
But
I
yeah.
guess you took the long way.
She's such a bitch.
Don't rush me.
American comedy shows were always weird to me because of the stage laughter. I mean, UK TV shows did that as well, but it's a weird one. The first time I saw Friends, I was like, am I supposed to laugh when they laugh? And I couldn't quite understand the language yet. And then I was really embarrassed because when I watched it when I could understand, I was like, yeah, that definitely make me look like an idiot who does not understand English.
But most of them don't use canned laughter. It's an actual live studio
Yeah.
audience, to be fair.
Mike, the casting and acting of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Still haven't seen that one, but I can trust it. One of the, it's just phenomenal. One of the, if not the best of all time. Sorry, I can't read, Mike. Agreed.
Yeah, casting, when it's that right, you really notice it.
My own concoction. When poured into a crate filled with sawdust, the crate emits a thick
That was actually funny. So,
reasonable person would
Will and
step up and
Grace.
pour
Is
it
there
to the
laughter
house that
throughout the
appears to be
thing?
on flame.
Yeah,
Yet
yeah,
it
that's
reacts
a
quite
live
well
studio
to it.
thing.
Yeah.
You're
but
going to
they-
talk to us about the live episode, aren't you?
Yeah, there were 2 episodes where they actually showed what they did. So there's no recutting, they just go with it.
They did it like
And-
a play. There was no edit,
Yeah.
no retakes, yeah.
That's absolutely incredible. What are they? So Grace and the friend. Oh no, I can't remember his name now. Jack.
I haven't even
They-
seen Will and Grace. How do I know more about it than you?
I
God
just
damn it.
blanked. They could not keep a straight face. Like no. Karen, Will, and also it had
Good cause.
what's his name? 30 Rock. Amazing actor, but yeah, those guys absolutely kept a straight face. No problem, no issues. They just did their thing, and they had to put up with these 2 idiots just absolutely pissing themselves for 45 minutes or however long it is, 20 minutes. It's
You gotta feel
just
bad
chat.
though. Sometimes there's someone who just makes you laugh and you can't help it.
There is actually, speaking of Bryan Cranston, I don't know what TV show or anything it is. If it's from, doesn't matter. But he's trying to do this scene with an absolute legend comedic actor. It's one of those guys that you've seen, recognize the face, but probably don't know who he is. Certainly outside of the States. But he just can't keep a straight face. This guy is like, and he's straight, this guy is like playing it, he's not buckling, but Bryan Cranston is just like, I can't. I see this guy's face and that's it. And that's the thing, once I've done enough sort of theater and all that once you start laughing, you just can't, It's really
Yeah.
difficult to continue.
It's very relaxing, Guild Master. Did you know
Oh, that's
anyone
interesting.
need
I bet
after
that's
you?
deliberate.
It grows taller than it should and takes more
This is a bit
water
of
than its share
cinematic
from
storytelling
plants
here. The fact that
around
they've
it.
got this beam and this area dividing the two of
That's
them
hard to
very
believe.
clearly.
You were never the type of person to get your hands dirty.
There's no way
Oh,
that's a
it's true.
coincidence.
The den is
That's the thing that
thrives
TV
in
shows
the
and
dark.
movies do
I take
all the
great
time.
pleasure in cutting it down to size
They will
every
use
day.
camera and scene
Yeah.
to place a little bit of symbolism into the shot. It doesn't get in the way of the storytelling at all because you don't notice it most of the time, but it is there like subliminally.
I remember her.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Clyde, yeah, after watching the series a couple of times, I've determined Skylar is the worst. I still hate her when I see her in other shit. Yeah, she's an awful, awful character who just sort of abuses, and then goes, well, you're the asshole all along. And it's like, not quite fair.
I think
what
she
makes me-
represents society though, doesn't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why she's the worst, because she represents all of us. In that we want the money, but we don't want to be labeled as profiting off crime, and yeah, it's all very uncomfortable.
Grave Soul Eater, thank you so much for the follow. And I know you say that I see her in other stuff, and I still, hate her. It's horrible when you see someone being so freaking good, like the guy in Silence of the Lambs. What's his name? The murderer.
Oh yeah, Levine. What is his first name?
Ted?
Is it Ted Levine?
I want to say it's
I want to
Ted.
say Ken Levine because we're playing Bioshock later, but no. Yeah, I think Ted
We're
Levine
not-
is right.
We're not playing Bioshock, but yeah.
System Shock.
But yeah, when I started watching Monk, he's sort of the major character there, and it was really difficult for the first few episodes to just not see. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I could not see that. I could not see that guy.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
What makes me really sad though is that the actress got death threats because people were like, "Well, you're horrible character in the show." That's
Hang
just
on,
dumb.
you're talking about Anna Gunn now, yeah?
Anna Gunn, yeah, that made me sad. That's why I said Skylar, but in Breaking Bad, that she was actually getting death threats. The actress.
Ray
come on,
Fiennes
people.
was not in the Silence of the Lambs, Mike EBG.
No.
You're thinking of Red Dragon. Ray Fiennes, sorry, not Ray Fiennes, but whatever.
Buffalo Bill, yeah. When will the next Twitch drop start? 13th of October at 3 p.m. BST, 10 a.m. EST. How's that, Antrox? Yeah. Hopkins. I mean, yes, I meant the guy they're hunting, Buffalo Bill, yeah.
Yeah, if she was
Nice.
talking about Hannibal Lecter, there's no way Maya would have been searching for the name. But also, Anthony Hopkins is famous enough that I don't think you see him and see Hannibal Lecter.
No,
Unless-
surprisingly not.
Yeah, unless someone's like seen no films except that one. He's done so much stuff before Lambs and after, whereas Ted Levine is definitely most famous for his appearance in The Silence of the Lambs as Buffalo Bill. It's like the guy who plays in the movie Seven. It represents the 7 deadly sins, and the guy who is it's a little bit like a precursor to Saw, right? If you haven't seen it, this horrible murdering psychopath sets up all these
Hey Lex, thank you so much for the follow.
elaborate tableau of people to represent the sins of society, the biblical sins. And the one which is lust is a guy who goes to the whorehouse and he gets captured, kidnapped, and he has a knife strapped to his dick, or he has like this prosthetic knife cock attached to him by the killer, and then he's forced to engage in physical interactions with a bunch of these hookers. And you can imagine the crime scene that they stumble on, right? This is not a spoiler, this happens very early in the film, but the actor's name is Leland Orser, and he's great. He's done loads of TV and film besides from that, but he will never not be Knife Cock Guy. I listen to a podcast where wherever Leland Orser comes up, they will just say, Knife Cock Guy. And it's so true. That's what you remember him from. Anyone who he comes on screen, he appears on screen, not comes on screen, that's different. he appears on screen and people snap their fingers like, oh, that guy, Knife Cock Guy.
Speaking of knife cock guys, I don't know why, but shall we switch game, dude? Dude? You know what I mean.
Alright, let's do it. So yeah, we are going to switch over to a very, very exciting treat, which we've never streamed before. System Shock 2.
I got this from Alienware. The game.
Was that? I thought that was the remake of System Shock 1.
Yes, that's what it was.
Are you sure?
No.
I was right about something.
I'm not sure.
Not actually sure. I think that's what it was. I think I bought the remaster of System Shock 2. Because
okay.
The one that you're talking about is a remake.
Yeah, no, you're right, it is.
The first one is from 1994, but the second one really built on not just obviously the technical progressions that were possible after that, in the 5 years later. This is a game from 1999. But this is what paved the way for what many people consider to be one of the greatest games of all time, BioShock. Without System Shock 2, it literally would never have happened. Not just because they took the word shock from the title, but also the game we played the other day, Prey. It was basically, in many ways, it was a System Shock 2 remake. It looked at all of the things that game did exceptionally well and tried to redo them. The same or better. And the amazing thing is the extent to which they do them the same. Because the gameplay was already really, really beautifully done. Like, the design of all that stuff was great. A lot of it was the technical limitations. Anyway, so we'll start a new game as we always do. And then I'll jump ahead a little bit, because you don't want to see all of the intro stuff.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. If you enjoy this channel and what we get up to, our game is, and probably always will be, ESO. But we just wanted to showcase some of the awesome other games. Well, a few. I mean, we're going for 40 days, playing a different game every single day. Kaan's been absolutely amazing, just prepping everything to showcase the game at the end of towards the end of our streams. We're only day 37. We still have a few more to go. But yeah, don't go anywhere. The way to support a channel is the best thing you can do.
These are big names, by the way. Irrational Games, Looking Glass Studios. So sorry, Maya. I just wanted to say that while they were appearing on screen. The best thing you can do is...
The best thing you can do is, show up and stay, chat. Even if we switch category for a bit, just hang out. That we really appreciate it. To support a streamer, that's the best and most incredible thing you can do.
Yeah.
So we really appreciate everyone for 37 days straight that you have been doing exactly that.
Yeah, we really do. We really do. It's very kind. We never take it for granted. And hey, Not Pure, speaking of people we don't take for granted, just rated us on YouTube.
Not Pure!
Thank you so much. Very, very kind. You joined us just in time for System Shock 2. I hope you guys don't mind. This is, as Maya was just saying, day 37 at Gamesfest. It's part of the thing we've been doing all throughout September. And because of the support we got, we had to continue and extend the event onwards. We're going until Saturday, this coming Saturday. So we still got 6 days left. But yeah, let's make a start.
But yeah, since I have you guys here, I really would love to hear from you if there's anything you want to see. We've got another raid train and a fundraiser coming up, so any goals that you think, look, I really want you to hit that because I want you guys to do this, please let me know, because it's really difficult to keep coming up with these.
Yeah, so it's a big deal, and this is a remaster. It's definitely not a remake.
In 2072, a rogue artificial
So this is recounting the story of the first game, and in many ways this is a retread. Check out that soundtrack.
As a goddess, destined to inherit the
Very
earth.
90s.
That image was snuffed out by the hacker who created her.
42 years later, so it's a hell of a sequel. But yeah, this is part, I would argue, I'm not an expert. I'd love to know more about this stuff, actually. And I'm sure I will one day if we can continue doing this, if you guys will allow us to keep going. But yeah, this is part of the evolution of what games came to be. In the same way that you look at European 13th, 14th century philosophy, yeah, sure, it may be dated now, it's not something we're going to follow, but it was fundamental in shaping the definitions of what, of how we would think about our societies and ourselves in the early modern period and into the modern era. In the same way, these early games where they were trying to refine the immersive sim, the shooter, all of these things, they really set the groundwork for what games, what different genres can do, what they're supposed to do, what works, what doesn't. Because games didn't take 6 years or 4 years to develop back then. You could turn them around much more quickly. They didn't cost as much. These days, the art department and the engines and everything is so sophisticated and so large scale that putting out a game which looks good enough to get gamers' attention is extremely expensive. So you either need to have amazing marketing or an amazing gimmick, like Balatro, for example, which is obviously not a very expensive game. But yeah, if you can manufacture that level of hype, you can make whatever good game you want. But as we know, you simply cannot rely on that. Like Vampire Survivors kind of got popular by accident. It was never intended to be a huge hit. It was just supposed to be a fun game. So back then, when they were making these things,
welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment
with
facility.
commerciality in mind.
When leaving the train. The grav shafts at
How's
the
it
end of
running,
the
by the way? It
hall
looks
will take
good,
you
right?
to the street-level training and recruitment center. Please proceed.
Yes, sir.
Grav shafts.
There was just a lot more room for that kind of creativity, and they don't have studio execs and publishers breathing down their necks. Sometimes they did, but not always. You know, famously, Half-Life 2 almost never got made because Sierra were a bunch of dickheads, and they literally tried to kill the game.
Step into the grav shafts to proceed to the street-level recruitment center.
That's pretty fun. Morrowind, levitation, anyone? Yeah, so the deal is that this is one of those games where you get a cool setting, a bunch of missions that you have to do, but ultimately it's an immersive sim. It's all about Happy Noodle. It's all about how to approach the problem. Right? It actually, I feel like I'm not getting that great frames out of this, surprisingly, given how old the game is. But hey, that happens. Let me just check something. Make sure that everything is shut down. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Oh, that's way better. Holy crap. But yeah, who's played this? I know this is before. It's kind of before my time. I was alive when this came out, obviously, clearly, but I was a little bit too young to be playing games like this.
Before you choose your career,
Mike asking an interesting question. Which Dragon Age are you playing on the 7th? I think that's what Kaan was trying to decide today.
I can't decide between Inquisition, which is like the most ambitious, or just Dragon Age Origins, which sets up which is more like this, you know, it's more of a foundational thing, BioWare teaching themselves, learning, but also teaching us what kind of stories they could still tell, and what kind of approaches they could take with, you know, very, very modern, cutting-edge graphics.
I suppose you want to do a poll.
Yeah, I reckon more people would vote for Origins, but that doesn't necessarily make it the right call. It's not about playing our favorite games, but I also think Origins might be more interesting in terms... It's a more foundational game. Like, if you're looking at... Alright, how do we design a great party-based game? You're going to look at certain games, like, you know, Dragon Age... Baldur's Gate 3, obviously. Other games by Larian. But I think... Mass Effect and Origins might be two on the list as well. I'm not sure the extent to which people would look to Dragon Age Inquisition. I really don't know. But yeah, we're just going to click our way quickly through the tutorial and show the remainder of the intro.
Cyber interface. This training interface is identical to an actual military-grade cyber interface. Now let's try it out.
Actually, can you just skip
Currently,
it?
you should be able to look around freely. That means you're in shoot mode. Now, press the switch mode button.
It's very old school inventory management. Obviously the UI has been improved. I could show you the original, but this is very much the same game. It's just a remaster, so that it runs better at higher resolutions.
Open up the character MFD by selecting the body icon located at the bottom of your screen, or by cycling to it within use mode. The character MFD
yeah, it's very much an MMO UI, isn't it? It's very invasive
When you're ready to
UI.
continue, press the switch mode button to go back to shoot mode. Try changing between use and shoot mode to pick up an item. First, to interact
How's
with
the
objects
volume, by
like
the way?
buttons and the item you see here is, see the crate in front of you? One of the
We're
most
just gonna
important
skip all of this
tools. Now
stuff.
it's time to learn about jumping. You've done well. Remember, if you're unclear on any aspect of what you've just learned, you can repeat the training as often as you wish.
Advanced training.
If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the advanced
We're just gonna
lesson.
skip all that.
Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you enlist in one of the 3 branches of the military. Once you decide on your branch of service,
It's a very
there's
cool
no
character
going back.
creation. I don't think you'd get this nowadays. It takes a little bit too long, but basically they're making it part of the storytelling in a fun way.
Good luck.
Good volume level, hear it quite well. Awesome. No, it's hard to overstate how important this was in so many ways. We'll just play this out for a little while. So the first game was really, very cool. Very cyberpunky. Had some horror elements for sure. This used the graphical advancements to make it, to really up the horror factor. Again, very simple plot in a lot of ways. So the idea here is that you're in the military. It is obviously we're fairly far in the future. I'm in space. We're up in space, and yeah, there is a fleet. We know that there's a military fleet of ships. Looks pretty awesome, actually. This is really cool. So yeah, contemporary with Half-Life.
Welcome to Space Station Wake Island, Marine.
You can see
So, you survived
the
basic
similarities
training
in a lot of
Camp Lejeune.
areas.
Better still, you managed to learn a thing or two about standard weapons. But now, it's time for the real deal. Your tour of duty will consist
So
of
what
4
happens, we've
postings
chosen
over
the
4
Marines,
years. The Corps demands a lot of you grunts,
or the
but Corps is
Navy,
generous. You
or
get
the
to choose
OSA.
your own postings.
And
Head up to
now,
the shuttle base in the center of Wake Island.
in the sort of
You'll be
the
briefed on
prelude
what's
to
ahead.
what's happening,
When you find the right posting, head into that bay
we get
accept
to
the
choose
assignment.
3 missions to
Good
go
luck,
on.
Marine.
They all have like a story element to them. They don't actually play out. You don't do the mission. It's just like, this is the equivalent of putting stats into your strength, agility, whatever. So you could go to Io. That's a moon of Jupiter, right? Io? It's a real place. Ordnance Master. or zero-G training?
Not every boarding party has the luxury of gravity, so the Corps strongly recommends every one of its brethren get into
Zero G.
training.
Always zero G. I don't know what it is, but it's awesome.
Should suffice.
It sounds fun. I want to be a zero G. What? I want to try zero G? I'd probably not be very good at it. I'd probably just get sick.
I get why modern games don't do this. They put you through all these like steps in creating your character, but I actually think it's really fun. It gives you more of a sense. It feels better to me than just clicking plus in a column, and it doesn't take very long. Your year on Guadalcanal Station is finished. The place served you well, Leatherneck, and you're sleeker than ever. Maybe if you spent less time drinking the lighter fluid they serve in the commissary, you might have done even better. You gained 2 agility, so yeah, it's literally just that. You do this 3 times. Gunnery mate, asteroid picket, weapons range.
Dummy ammunition, live ammunition, moving targets, stationary targets, live targets.
Live targets.
Fort MacArthur Training Facility has enough hardware to warm the heart of it.
Yeah, we got it. So it's very quick. Right? It doesn't take long at all, but it's... I don't know. It's a nice idea. And it gives you the impression of like, yeah, you're a real grunt. Systems consultant.
The Colony Air Service gets the dregs of the fleet, and the interior.
+1 to repair, that'll be useful later. So now we actually get to see what happens. So you'll immediately notice one of the things that Half-Life got rid of was cutscenes. This game has plenty of them, at least in the beginning. And we were talking about this the other day, like a cutscene isn't necessarily a bad thing. So we're getting assigned to the Von Braun, this giant ship. Yeah, so Half-Life was literally a year before. November 19th, 1999. Whereas System Shock 2... August 11th, 1999. So 9 months later. Both games have obviously been through, like this has had a remaster. Half-Life has since been ported to the Source engine. You can still play the originals and compare side by side, but that's not really the point. It's more about the tech and the innovation and how they were designed, which is so brilliant. And they're in very different ways. Like when you swing a wrench in this game, it feels hella clunky compared to swinging the crowbar in Half-Life. From a modern gaming perspective, combat is way more janky in this game by modern standards, but it's not really about that. The number of different approaches for it, the complexity of the levels around you, and the number of things that you can interact with, it's almost like a supercharged version of what Gabe Newell wanted for Half-Life. That everything is interactable, and everything reacts to you. It's a different approach, ultimately. It's not an FPS so much as an immersive sim. In fact, if you look it up on Wikipedia, I think it says an action role-playing survival horror game. I don't think of this as being survival horror, but I guess it kind of is. Alright, so Maya, when you start a shooter, let's just spin on. I'm going to load a game that I already prepped.
Yeah?
What is it that gets you excited in a shooter?
Guns. I love how we just loaded into the game and our weapon is already covered in blood. I'm just being honest there, Mike, you know. Guns. Oh, he's got a thing on his head.
Yeah, something's gone wrong and we are not told what it is.
I have a feeling I know.
We do have a weapon now.
Yeah, weapon is good. That's always a good start in a shooter, obviously.
We do not have a lot of ammo for it though, so I might have to.
Headcock guy. There we go.
Headcock
That
guy.
was a big schlong.
All we know is that in exactly like the first game, we've been put into stasis or cryosleep as a result of some surgery that we had.
Remove the headcock, probably.
But you,
I mean, it does have very much of a Half-Life vibe, right?
yeah, but you can still see the old school approach to picking things up and
Yeah.
whatnot. Half-Life dispensed with all of that.
The unauthorized usage of firearms aboard the Von Chrome is a class.
What's shooting at you, though?
The security system.
Oh, nice.
If we put the gun away... No, we already have put the gun away. Right, we're charging a battery that's in our inventory here.
Charging a battery.
Yeah, we're charging a battery for, well, we need it, basically. Yeah, the old school approach to inventory and stuff like that. Half-Life, you know, there is no inventory. There are weapon switching, and there's a basic UI for that, but
But you don't want to know where they go.
it kind of got rid of all of that stuff and just put you in the game. You know, this puts you in your inventory quite a lot. But then, you know, that's not a bad thing. Skyrim does the same. Let's just run for it.
Let's go and see some action.
So the ship is literally shooting at us. Just because we're carrying a weapon. A firearm, specifically.
It was shooting at you for a wrench as well, which seems just rude.
No, but we've got the... I think it's because we have the gun in our inventory.
Oh, we just have it. Okay, okay.
Xerxes has control of the ship's security system. Avoid or destroy any
But do you,
security
like...
cameras you see. You can hack
Do you know
security
where this goes? Game?
cameras too if you're good.
Yep.
I never actually completed it.
Ah.
I bought it for a mate of mine when we were teenagers. And we played it together a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely
I got
see
killed
the
by a
horror
monkey.
element. Whoa!
I got killed by the little monkey.
What the hell was that?
It's not even on a high difficulty. It's just the game is kind of brutal.
Is that like a lab monkey?
Yeah, exactly.
Killed Kaan.
Oh, we got up without being shot at this time. Nice.
What was the headcock guy doing to a monkey? I don't really want to know.
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair.
Headcock guy. There are lots of them, so... but yeah, there's a crafting system as well. It's really, really complicated. You can like... These are all chemicals that we can use to make various things. Already picked some of them up. Like how... For $19.99, that's pretty crazy. That you can do all that.
It's the sausage virus. That's gonna teach them not to put their sausage where it's not welcome.
Yeah, that's true.
Please report any
Yeah, so Xerxes is the HAL computer. These aren't necessarily ghosts, but they're like echoes that we can see. There is like psychic and psionic ability in this game.
Hi there.
Ooh.
Please make your selection.
I thought they were just holograms, to be fair. Because in Doom Eternal, you have... It's like, they look like holograms, but they are sort of echoes. So like that time where you see the Hell Knight rip a guy apart because you need to see where the hand went, so you can go and get it to open... Yeah.
So we can't really do much here. Not yet.
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, doesn't the headcock guy look like the assistant of Jabba the Hutt? He so does, Mike.
He kind of does, the assistant, yeah.
Remember, Citadel.
And that's a reference to the first game. Oh yeah, we need to go to the med lab. Here we go.
The power adage has also taken
Healing! I need healing!
It's the only way to get to the medical subsection. Pick up the battery from the floor and find a recharger. The one you used before is in hard vacuum now, I'm afraid, but there should be another one on this deck. Once you get the battery recharged, place it in the auxiliary override.
I haven't got that many bullets. I should be careful.
I didn't really like the design of the place. It is sort of
The place looks amazing.
Half-Life reminiscent, but it also reminds me of Alien shit. Sort of the very sort of corporate, futuristic.
Yeah, like in a
But also grubby, you know? That mixture that they had on the ship.
in a
which was
deeply
brilliant.
unpleasant way. The environment.
Event Horizon.
Yeah, the atmosphere and environment is amazing. You're not wrong, actually. It's really strong. Well, we just charged. So you can sort of move in and out of range to avoid their attacks, but it's actually pretty difficult. And they do light attacks and heavy attacks.
Really important question, Kaan. Do they hit you with their cock?
No, just with the wrench.
Alright,
Event
cool.
Horizon is a great call, actually. Yeah. What is the soda?
It would be
actually
horrible
do?
if it was just another sausage fest.
That's dumb. It wouldn't let me close my inventory because I had the can picked up. So it's an awkward combination of like action and RPG elements. Oh shoot! I should save more often. Also, we're right at the beginning. Is there a way for me to destroy that camera before it sees me, do you think?
I mean, you couldn't hit it before, could you?
With a gun.
Oh, yeah. Mike, Kaan, ever heard of the theory that Event Horizon takes place in the Warhammer 40k universe?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Kaan actually talks about that during our Warhammer K, 40k. You know what I mean. When we played the game.
The one you used before
Which is really fun. I love it.
But there should be another one on this deck. Once you get the battery recharged, place it in the auxiliary override.
I hear someone.
What was that?
This is actually pretty freaky, Maya.
Alien Maya noises, yeah.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Maybe I should record a few scares for Screamathon.
And it has this.
I've been unable to get in touch with
Very Bioshock, very Bioshock.
Yeah. This is where this type of game comes from. This predates Deus Ex, by the way.
That means all the lifts are out. Marie, where the hell are you?
Hang on. Alien Maya horror ASMR? What would be the purpose?
That sounds like fun.
I don't think it would relax anyone.
Leaks in the venting shaft shorted out the primary access channel, and that means we'll all be on auxiliary power until we can get it back up. That means all the lifts are out.
Xerxes has control of the ship's security system. Avoid or destroy any security cameras you see.
Well, that's pretty freaky.
Power down the cameras too.
He's ready, headed right for you. But this time he actually was.
Set off the alarm yourself. Your corpse is useless to me.
You see what I mean? The combat system leaves a lot to be desired by modern standards, but
When is the OG made again? Sorry, I forgot.
1994.
1990. Wow.
And if-
Oh yeah,
and if-
25th anniversary. Yeah.
Yeah, and no, this is the 25th anniversary one. This came out last year.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I was just thinking there, Mike. Notice how they do the spin around death animation like in Skyrim?
oh my god, It's really, really like tricky for me to get the timing right. Why are they all got cans of soda? Join us.
You're probably near a canteen, so they were all like getting their lunch
That's
when
because
whatever
the
happened.
cameras saw me. That's why they keep coming.
No, I just was responding to the cans.
A canteen.
No, I just meant like, it's sad. They were all getting their lunch and being happy and everything, and
Some of them have
then-
nanites on them, so I guess it's worth it.
oh,
Oh my goodness. Talk about a hostile environment. But these days, this would be considered such a hardcore game.
Security alert terminated.
The fact that it gives you no handhold whatsoever.
and very little ammunition, right? Or am I just imagining that?
No,
Yeah.
that's correct. That's the survival aspect of it.
Yep. Yep.
And for fans of Control or C, you know, for crouching, I have good news. C is toggle. Control is you're just active crouch, active sneak.
So it makes it really easy to teabag your enemies.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you're saying.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't seem able to climb up there. No, not quite. But there are a lot of things. It's one of those games where if you can imagine it might be possible, it probably is. Right, we need to find that recharger. Get back down there.
Maya said it before I could teabag button. I mean, it's very important, isn't it? Guns and teabagging.
And there's, as far as I know, there's no quick save, which is wild. Let's see. Should have checked this in advance, actually. I just assumed there wasn't one. No, there is. Alt S. Wow.
Alternate save.
There we go.
I don't know.
You know, you do the standard. You try F5, F9, and when they don't work, you just assume there's no quick save.
But yeah, when people are playing a shooter game, what is the thing that gets you excited? Is it the size of your monsters? The sheer amount of monsters? Guns? The size of the gun? I don't know. I'm just checking. Teabag is a ritual. It makes the dead go to the afterlife with a ballsack shadow on their chins. Jesus. I'm just gonna fess up. For the longest time, I didn't know how people teabag in ESO. And then I was like, oh, you literally... Oh, okay. That is dumb. That it didn't occur to me, but I was like, how did they do that?
Yeah.
Where's the teabag button?
Yeah, it's like one of those things. It didn't even occur to me that you'd miss it.
It's like when people... Oh, there is a block in this game? I'm like, how did you miss that? Can you just press a button and see what happens?
There's also a reactivity. Like if you press the button too early, it just takes a little bit of getting used to. I don't think it's worth shooting those things out. I'm just gonna go for it. Damn. We don't have any medkits.
I keep thinking about Bioshock and the camera like a hack. Easy.
Swinekeeper. That's a Minesweeper reference.
Not saying anything, Bioshock.
Oh, hang on.
Be good if you could bludgeon and shoot in one go.
Yeah, dual wielding. That's what we need. That's what you want. But yeah, we are right at the start here. So there's actually, well...
How do you not get completely and utterly lost?
That's another what you're kind of supposed to.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'd be fantastic at this game.
You use the signs in the game world.
Well done. I'm uploading some cybernetic modules.
Picked up a plant.
Find an upgrade unit as soon as you can.
Nice. Nice.
Well, the fact that you can interact with stuff in the world like that was kind of a big deal. That's a new...
Yeah.
Coolant leaks.
Marie, I've got to restrict access to engineering until we can figure out what to do down there. It's just too hot.
I love that expression on that dude, just so smarmy, like, yes.
Yeah. But so many of the things that people loved in Bioshock and subsequent games that with that kind of storytelling, they really laid the groundwork for it here. That's a big fella.
Aw, do you think he's friendly? Unlikely.
Right, we need to find an upgrade station so we can, like, do stuff.
You've managed to get into Med. Now find Grassy and get the keycard to the crew center. He's the one who monitored your cryo sleep, so he might be interested in joining you. If he hasn't been butchered yet.
With her? Do you not know of her intentions, of her history? She once tried to
So who are we?
We are a Marine. Well, it depends who you pick at the beginning.
Oh yeah, okay. What are the options? Marine, are you always a soldiery type?
Yeah, you're definitely in the military.
Okay, okay.
So why is this not working? It requires power.
That looks complicated. I do love the lighting and everything.
Yeah, it looks amazing. And it's just, like
It really
I said,
does.
it's just a remaster.
Yeah.
You know, they very
yeah,
much stuck to what the game was already doing.
Yeah, I remember seeing a video sort of side by side, the OG and this one.
Yeah, they're almost identical.
Yeah.
The remaster, sorry, the remake of System Shock, the first game. This is obviously System Shock 2.
Your R-grade cyber rig has an
That is a little bit more...
that can theoretically detect residual psychic emanations. These emanations traditionally come from
Could take a little more artistic license.
I call them ghosts.
Oh, you got hit.
That's the little monkey.
Oh, that little shit again. Go and bludgeon it with a wrench. Oh, that's a nasty thing to say, but that one is... It's like little scamps. Oh, they're horrible. They're horrible. Whoa.
Definitely a horror game, right?
Yeah. Are they monkeys?
Yeah.
Like, for sure?
Yeah, you can't hear the noise they're making?
Oh, yeah. No, I can't hear the noise they're making. Of course not. What are they firing? Like, what have they done to these monkeys?
Xerxes, why do you persist in your loneliness?
Jews. There.
Oh, there's another guy next to me.
Psychic monkey. Just, yeah. They're really creepy because they've got really long limbs. And are they hairless? I can't quite make it out. They just look really nasty. I guess they don't want us to... I guess they don't want us to feel quite like, you
He's
know,
wearing a
killing
little
animals.
hat.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
But you know what I mean? They don't want us to feel too bad, probably.
Maybe.
They make them look really weird, not quite right. Definitely something's happened to them. Mike, I think that's their open skull, no hats.
Oh, is that what that is?
Oh, like testing when they open up the top. Ooh. Oh, that's
Oh my
dark.
god, this
Okay.
is actually really hard. I don't have a med kit anywhere.
Kaan's getting killed by a monkey.
I haven't even unlocked the ability to hack anything. Yeah, that was a bad place to save, I think. There we go. Now we're healed.
Hey.
What do you think? Take a look. I'll try and stay here in the light. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's the exposed
Yeah, that is a brain, isn't it?
Vivisected
Lovely.
monkey.
Aww.
They don't do a ton of damage, but that's a major yikes. Whoa.
Okay, monkey. Do the monkey. I love the name of the facility, Von Braun.
It's American, so it's pronounced Von Braun.
I know, but no.
Jesus. Hey, we got the brain.
Hey. Oh, a chilled monkey brain. Delicious.
Know a thing or two about that. Man, there is still more?
Monkeys everywhere.
This guy's like unhittable. So it's not clear at this point what has happened to the crew. Why?
I keep forgetting it's a ship.
Yeah. That's the frightening thing.
Yeah.
You can have these kind of disasters because you're in an enclosed, hostile space. It's a very like, you know, this is the heyday of Star Trek as well.
Security alert terminated.
In my heyday.
So, you know, the idea of space horror and stuff like this, I don't know, probably more in the public consciousness than it is today.
Yeah.
But later, yeah, the game isn't quite so restrictive later on. It does allow you to use more ammunition freely. I'm just being stingy because it's very near the start.
Came out as the same year as Matrix, really? Wow.
Yeah, that's a good call, yeah.
Yeah, that puts it into fun perspective. And the cover is sort of Matrixy. Yeah, what do you guys think?
It's definitely worth playing. Like the I'm right clicking to interact with all these things. The inventory system is a bit old school.
I mean, it's a 26-year-old game, so...
No, but I mean, you know, even some games of that era
yeah.
had already started using, but because it's a very complicated... The game lets you do a lot. We can't go back to
Vodka helps. There's a lack of enemy variety, but it's fun watching it.
Oh, that's just because we're right at the beginning.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's gonna get more crazy.
Definitely.
Yeah, as always, thank you so much for everyone to hang out in another game, not just ESO. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a ton of fun. I wouldn't be playing this game today if not for... Yes, yo.
What are you playing tomorrow there, Kaan?
What? Oh, there's a camera out there. God damn it.
Ooh.
I missed it.
You know?
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Knights of the Old Republic and Dragon Age the day after.
Hey.
So it's very much BioWare for the next couple of days.
Nice.
Oh, I need to update this screen as well because we are changing a couple of things.
Yeah, the party's going to be on Saturday, guys, now. So, yes. Mark that in your calendars. There's going to be lots of silliness. We're going to do some split fictioning and probably some other things that are sort of favorite over the last, well, 40 days that we would have been going by that point. Crazy, crazy.
I'm getting free nanites from all these guys, so that's awesome.
Nice. Yeah, so I guess we are going to leave it here for today. But again, thank you so much, everyone who hung out. Like, it's
Oh wow,
so,
is it
so
already 3
appreciated.
o'clock? I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
On a Sunday as well, in another game, like, it's just amazing. We really appreciate you guys. Obviously, if you want to support the channel, make sure to tune in tomorrow again. Even if you're not chatting, just having a look is amazing. Sorry, I'm actually just watching the game. I'm getting distracted.
Yeah, exactly. I would love to come back to this game and others like it to really, really give it the review and the preview that it deserves. But a lot of these games, they're so ambitious. Hey, finally we get the shotgun. All right, we have to get the shotgun, Maya.
Oh yeah. But yeah, we might pick it up again on Saturday if we're doing, maybe we'll do like a little poll and see what people want to see, a few of the sort of games from the whole of Gamefest. But yeah, as always, if you're here, if you haven't followed yet, make sure to do so you don't miss another stream. If you have a sub or if you want to donate on Ko-fi, please do. That's how you support a streamer if you can. Again, we really appreciate it, and that's the only way we can continue being here.
Yeah, we're just here to have fun with you guys and give you guys something fun to watch on Twitch. Something a little bit different. I think we're offering that at this point. And Gamesfest has been great. It's given us the a very clear message that there's a lot more we can do that we weren't already doing with the ESO streams and what have you.
Yeah, so really appreciate you guys. The party continues tomorrow, and of course, once Gamesfest is over, Heartsfest begins. So yeah, it's just non-stop funsies around here. If you're not on Discord, definitely hop onto our Discord so you get all the updates and everything. We're gonna have some absolutely insane giveaways coming up, so yeah, really don't want to miss it. But in the meantime, thank you again for hanging out, and let's go and say hello. How about Mr. Rather Dashing?
Awesome, let's do it.
We love Rather Dashing. Please stay just to say hello, at least. Even if you have to dash off, just say hello to this wonderful man.
Yeah, you know what? Everyone who's listening, if you can hear my voice right now, I just need you to do 2, in fact 3 things. They're all completely free. 1, stay with the stream for 5 minutes. 2, say hello to Rather Dashing. Just type in, hey, hit enter in his chat once we raid off. Please do it. Some of you always do. Some people always ignore me when I ask this. Do it. Simple as that. Like, it's just a lovely thing to do. You're passing someone on the street, you say hello. Please do it here. It really, really makes a difference. It gives you a massive shot of energy. And 3, and this last one is optional, hit that follow button. Rather Dashing is a lovely stream. Like, if for some reason you disagree, or you follow too many streamers already, you can always unfollow later. But, you know, do us a favor. This is a friend of the channel. So thank you, Maya. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Kaan. Thank you, everyone. Have a lovely afternoon, everyone. Bye.